Isn't that amazing?
Endaline Logan?
What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing today? Thank you so much, son, for your subscription for 18 months in a row. Do you guys know how many months that is? That is nearly 3 decades. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, son. There's no Endaline Logan here right now, but maybe we'll have it over today, who knows. The dogs were up here like 30 minutes ago, but it's like they know the stream is gonna start, so they just depart. Hello, Lol. Hello, Shosho. Hello, Endaline. Glad to see you around here. Hello, Sun, and hello, Deb, and hello, Streamlabs. How are you all doing today? Endaline. Excuse me. Scusi? What are you cooking, Shosho? I would like to inform you that Shosho was first this stream. Alright, yeah, sorry. Sorry for saying hello to Jace first then. I apologize. I should have said hello to Shosho first. Hello, everyone. I am slightly tired because I planned to go to bed early, but then I stayed up way too late again. You know, the thing that always happens. But I am still ready to go on a grand journey with all of you into space, where we will find what we've been looking for our entire lives. I just need to close some of this stuff. You can hear the dogs. You know they exist, so I guess that's like step one. At least you know they're down there. It's Lux barking at, but I think the second one is Alpha, which is a bit weird. They don't just interact with each other. Let me open up a Mass Effect mod manager. Yeah. I cooked in my kitchen. Looks like a bomb site. Help. Just leave it like that, okay? Just move to another place. Screw it. That's too much to clean up. Ain't nobody got time for that. Space. Oh, you're cooking fried chicken. Damn, that sounds delicious. Sounds very, very nice. That would probably lead to a fire in the rest of my house, though. It might, but not if you manage the fire correctly. You just need to start a very slow fire and make sure that it's burning consistently. That it's not burning things that it's not supposed to burn. Hey, Linz, what's up? How are you doing? Are we up to a Mass Effect 2 yet? Are we done with the road missions yet? No, that's literally what I'm gonna start doing the second we get into the video game. We're not even close to Mass Effect 2. I've literally just been to like 3 planets. I tidied everything and cleaned the garbage, but after the cooking and tidying, I have no more energy left. Yeah. And the keyboard smashing emote. You get an Endaline smash with smashing a keyboard. Very unlikely. I've never ever in my life smashed my keyboard. Sometimes I type when I get mad. I type really hard. I go like. Percent ran out of blood. Are you still trying? Are you attempting to make an orphan, not an orphan? Still, it's also the first time for everything. I don't normally get like super mad at games. Usually I'm just mad at myself, so I don't feel any like need to hurt anything. Like it's rare that I get upset at other people. I usually just get upset with myself.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. The brass isn't happy with the way you treated her. This comes straight from the Joint Military Command.
Screw
I don't have
her.
the patience to deal with tabloid gadflies who think they're great journalists.
Commander, if she had done that at a bar, she'd go home in an ambulance. But they want me to make this clear. We can't mistreat the press. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
That was so funny. Alright, we have explored here. Let's just move out from there, I guess. Actually, I should check the journal and see where we have some places to go to. The Hydra system. Alright. We go to the Hydra system. Century system. Strenus system. Oh, I need to look at the nebulas, huh? The Argos row cluster. The Strenus system. The Hades Gamma. Oh god, they're all in like different places. Jesus. Oh, this is also Hades Gamma. We have at least two in Hades Gamma. Alright, we're gonna head to Hades Gamma. Hey, Mortis, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? I'm still trying to de-orphanize them. Have you tried just adopting the orphan? Like, just... I forgot. I said Hades, right? We're going to Hades. Oh, just chilling. Have you figured out what big game is next on your agenda yet? What massive game what massive undertaking you are going to go on? I am running out of vials. It's probably not hard to get more for you, though, right? I mean, when you
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Never mind.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you.
They tried to create...
This is probably the last you'll hear from me.
Captain
Cerberus
Steve
is after me
Rogers?
now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Control is something I might do soon. Also been thinking of a Jedi Fallen Order. Alright, well, that's gonna be some good content then. Can't go wrong with those two games. But that's my considering I've fought him for 2 hours. I spent 2 hours today and only ran out now. Oh no, the human supremacists are getting attacked by the human Nazis. Boo-hoo. But Lens, when you kill like one boss, you get like hundreds of thousands of souls, right? Or blood? You can buy 1 billion blood vials, I assume. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Turbin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances have prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogenic Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface. The first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface, monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water release is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical and computer failures in their GPS satellites. Land. I only get like 200k from the living failures. I got 9 million because I eviscerated them. I'm using the air runes to get more echoes from the visceral attacks. Christ, that's got a literal billion of souls. I would think about I want to play the old Max Payne games too soon. Speaking of Control, that would be fun. Those games recently got an anniversary, or had an anniversary. I got 10 levels from that. You should basically just try to kill every boss with visceral attacks then, I guess. You can. Bum. Tap channel points collection button with soapy finger. Hey, if you have better Twitch TV and oh, you're on your phone probably, right? So say if you have better Twitch TV and Franker faces, it should automatically gather those for you. Maybe you have to turn it on. Oh god. They both I don't think I was streaming when Jedi Fallen Order released. I feel like I wasn't even streaming at that point. It was probably released in what, like 2019? I'm actually yoinking. Actually yoinking. Jedi Fallen Order was really good. The Control was hella fun. Oh. Because I just woke up, my fingers are like heavy. Hey scavengers, what are you guys up to? Oh, the actual physics are incredible. Sir, I need you to calm down. What the heck was that? Did that guy die? Fingers heavy, arm spaghetti. Got it. Got it. I just realized how comedic it would be to have like car crashes happen on the moon or something where it's like low gravity. Some dude gets hit by a car and he just like yeets into space. Oh god. Oh. Oh god, I don't know why I'm doing that. Stop. Well, wherever that dude landed, I hope that he's fine. I hope that he found happiness. I forgot about this aspect of... oh god, I pushed the wrong button. I forgot about this, like, explore all the planets and just run around randomly, hoping that you find stuff, part of Mass Effect. Gotta say, it's not the most enticing thing ever, but we're gonna do it. It's a dirty job, but someone's gotta do it, right? Ba-da-ba-ba.
I'm on my way.
Gonna keep saving. Discovery. This device is transmitting tie-to-beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. It disrupted them, or it disrupted them, causing them to crash? Which one? Also, did it just mark this as being done because I did this? Bit cringe. Alright, we're just gonna drive in a straight line. I hope I don't. I'm probably gonna end up in a situation where we explore all the planets, and I need like one thing. I literally need like one mineral or something, and then yeah, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be an interesting time to be alive. Maps aren't that big though. They feel a bit big, but they're really small. TPQH. I'm just gonna ignore the research station for now and just head over here real quick. Oh god. Just gonna go to the edge of the map in this direction first. Oh, there we go. We found something. Perfect. Does that show up on my map? No, it doesn't. That's unlucky. Hello, friend. How are you doing? Would you mind if I gave you a quick hack? I'm just gonna hack you real quick, okay? Easy peasy. So we have to go back here, head down here, and then go over here and just check the middle. Shouldn't take too long. Is everyone at this research station just dead? Hello? Any researchers? Like, can I go down there? That would be sick.
Nobody's been here for a while.
You don't say,
point.
Jirus.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
I think the sound fixed itself. It sounds really loud now. Because it was super low yesterday for some reason. Now it sounds like it made it a fix. Ooh, level 5 weapon.
Just lead the way.
We'll see whenever we,
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
We'll see when we go.
Could be answers at the
Get into a
excavation
proper
site.
conversation. If I had the volume balanced, then I have to like go in and rebalance it, make it sound normal again. Medigel, alright. Let's go to the excavation site, my friends. Nope, don't do that. Green shake mode still doing wonders. Hello, friends. Family. Why would you take your helmet off immediately? Why wouldn't you keep it on? There could be actual deathly horrors down here. This was an atmosphere, doesn't mean you don't need to be worried about like gases and stuff. Especially in a mine shaft. Oh god. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's legit a million of them. Oh god, they're blocked from missing abilities? Jesus. Alright. Alright, they're using their abilities now, really. That's good. Oh god, I'm reloading. Four.
I've seen this before. Machine cultists. The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Well, that was,
Whatever they've found, it's long gone now.
that was quite the journey. How would you
Patching
know?
you up.
Oh god, I'm into that. I was gonna hit H. How do you know it's long gone? Went to the shallows for a quick farm. Now I have 300 miles again. Yeah, that's like for doing a BL4 run. That's the one thing I think is going to be really nice. Just being able to spend all my souls on or all my blood on vials and other consumables. I don't have to worry about running out ever. Hopefully, maybe. But you can also use vials way more aggressively in Bloodborne than you can in Dark Souls. But I don't know many of the Bloodborne bosses like one-shot you on BL4 either. If they one-shot you, then the blood vials will not do much. What is this thing? Should we not be worried about whatever this is? Fusion containment cell. Oh, that's these things. Why can't I interact with this at all? Let me...
Hostile spotted.
Hostile spotted with me. You dum-dum.
I think we got him, Commander.
Oh, we did, yeah. Alright, so this thing is not my friend, and I can't make it my friend. Even if I wanted to. If Orphan wants with you on level 282, I'm pretty sure he does on BL4 too. Oh yeah, yeah. Orphan's pretty late in the game though. Look at the corporate action! Retreat! Retreat! Tactical retreat!
Shields down.
Oh god, he's coming straight for us! I'm gonna switch to the shotgun again. Hey you, take this. I can't get out of cover! Leave cover, Shepard! Alright, just the two of us, my friend. That accounts for all of Exogeny survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Well, it isn't really, because we played all the other games a long time ago, but... Oh, he knew what he was saying. Oh, you're talking about Garrus? Hello, putemonsteret. Putemonsteret? Partymonsteret? Had to mark out, because I forgot to repair my weapon. This is fine. Not JPEG. But I think, I look forward to just being able to, like, buy a billion items to use instead of spending it on leveling up. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, Orphan's gonna be rough for sure. The thing I was just thinking about is, like, people obviously... I assume people do, like, Bloodborne hitless runs where they kill all the bosses. So someone can do Orphan hitless, then I should be able to do it like BL4 or whatever, right? Putemonsteret? Putemonsteret? I was thinking how easy some of the bosses would be in a regular playthrough. Maybe I should start one. I mean, if you feel like unwinding a bit. How many characters can you have in Bloodborne? Shit, Joshi, you got me. Oh no, they're onto me. A few, maybe like 10. It's weird to me you can't just have like as many characters as you want. I wonder what the reason for that is. It's not like they take up a lot of storage space, I imagine. That was a good meme. I would not made them say like, you know what, we're just gonna let people have 10 characters. That's all we're gonna give them. They want more? Sucks to be them. Buy another PlayStation. I think I want to be rich. I think I'm unironically about to be rich. I might be about to be the richest person alive. That's just from exploring this one tomb. I have some spare points to it. Did we level up? They leveled up. Okay, so I have my medium armor now, which means I can just go full focus on other fun things. I think I'm gonna max out my shotgun first, maybe, just so I can actually do some damage with it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save, is this 3 or 2? I think it's 2. I'm gonna save 2 points. Garrus, here we go. There's assassination finally. Now we can be useful. I just keep sniper rifling, my dude. Rex is doing about as well as anyone ever could do. I think we just continue going. Oh, we can stasis with him. Yeah, stasis is good. Actually, it's the most leveled up person in crew. Is she really? Because we've had it for the long... No, Caden would be too then, right? Oh, you mean that type of level? I get what you're saying. Just saying. She's the most woke of all of my crew. Suddenly I forgot how to dodge? I swear this is impossible. I don't even want to know what Lawrence is like. Yeah. Orphan is so hard because Orphan is so aggressive. Like in a game where, at least that was the thing for me, like in a game where the bosses are, a lot of them are really, really aggressive at high speed. You have Orphan, who's just like the aggression king. Actually, she really leveled up. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad that actually they've got a call Caden out on all of his racist bullshit, honestly. Remember we went to the CSEC offices and Caden was like, wow, I'm happy to see so many humans around here. Damn, dude. That is crazy. That's some crazy stuff right there. Orphans aren't more aggressive, that's just a harmful stereotype. No, they are. They are more aggressive for sure. Guaranteed. It's so loud. Oh god, it's so loud. Oh, it's not too bad actually. Maybe it'll get bad when I shoot its tentacles though. Oh, it's just shooting straight through my, how do I hear my Mako? Oh, it's R, I think. Yeah, there it is, R. I can't shoot, I'm healing. Oh god! Stop your weapon! That was loud. That's great. Jesus, that's so loud. Thank you, Timpan, for the hydration trick, buddy. Much appreciated. How are things over in the land of the Swedes? Feels like all the humans are racist in general in Mass Effect. I remember when I played, I thought it was just the ambassador dude who was racist. But seeing you play it again, I realized it's literal all of them. Yeah, I didn't remember them being this racist either, but I guess when I originally played this game, that probably wasn't stuff I thought about at all. Like I didn't think about them being racist. But yeah, they're all just kind of racist. Endaline putting a renegade in his title. Enda equals Sumer confirmed. What do you mean Sumer? Renegade is not a Sumer song. It feels like all the humans are racist in general. Even like Shepard, you can even make Shepard racist if you want. Ow. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Nimini's colony insignia. Yeah, no one cares, dude. That's a cool story, though. I wonder if I just didn't think about any of this when I played this game originally. Like, I wasn't woke enough. When the people being racist, I was just like, oh, I mean, it's just animosity because they're, you know, we're different species, and we're still learning to coexist. But yeah, they're just kind of racist. I feel like this type of game wouldn't fly today. I feel like someone made this game, they would get like cancelled. People are like, how dare you make those people in the video game racists? Who the heck do you think you are? Who the helsike do you think you are? Oh. Whee! This thing really doesn't have much lift. It's funny because the Bioware have always felt really woke to me. Thank you, Timmy, for the hydration check, buddy. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, I mean, this was one of the first. I don't know. I don't think Bioshock was the first, but it was definitely one of the first games where you could like have gay romance options in a game like this, as far as I'm aware. And it's one of the first like big games, like the first like big mainstream like AAA title. I at least don't remember being able to do this in any game previous to Mass Effect. I'm sure some of the older, like, those were, are they the Baldur's Gate games are Bioware too, aren't they? I don't even remember. But I think a lot of the, maybe, like, super older RPGs probably had the ability, but I don't even know if that's true. I don't even know if that's correct. Plutonium. I think we've been across everything now. We're just gonna say our goodbyes and depart. Outrage in general for being able to romance aliens, typical Republic shit. I don't remember any that much outrage, but I don't think I was like I wasn't terminally online at that point, so probably missed it. During the initial survey of the Anatius system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of Ageko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Ageko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Oh, if I'm discouraged, then I'm gonna do it. The Mal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium, with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. So it's made of teeth? The planet's made of teeth? It's crazy. Globa is the second and by far larger of the Atreus 2 gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvaged Ploba's deep anomalies was tragically wrong, and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Oh. That's pretty cool. For a strange object orbiting Ploba, Chief Engineer Adams and Tali tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Delinga's writings stored within. Hey, nice. Convenient. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fueling refining facility for the system will be set up here. Wow, we found hydrogen on the hydrogen planet. Incredible. Insane. Hunidor is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repraving by cryovolcanic processes. Though no such activity is currently evident. Wow, its mass is smooth, like my brain. It's incredible. When you guys are turning the frogs is gay.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in.
I am talking right now. No.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Because the M64 video, I don't think I ever watched the M64 people. I like vaguely know about them because I think I've heard or seen some of their stuff a couple of times, but never really watched those people much. I gave up on this with Max New Game. It sucks the life out of me. I'll start a new playthrough. Yeah, I mean, it's probably nice to just take a break. If you're stuck, you know, if you're stuck beating your head against the wall, just take a break and see what you can do in a new game scenario. Go beat the orphan up in a new game scenario, and then maybe you can return later and see what you feel like. Oh god, I'm sorry. I've heard that before.
How come every time there's a problem, you end up running to me?
You're a Spectre, Shepard. And this isn't some run-of-the-mill mission. There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live-fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
It's gone rogue?
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core.
Someone like you.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Never tell me what to do ever again. Mega64 is the only YouTube channel I've ever bought merch from. Yeah, I don't remember any of their videos, but I know I've seen some of them, and I remember the channel. With a rare combination of features, Nepneu is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepneu is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Large deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What the heck was that? What the F? Wait, do I have to be looking for like secrets out in space? Oh god. Well, that's unfortunate. I sense nothing else here right now. Juntauma. This is a Finnish person named this planet. It's a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposit of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntauma with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in a confusion of signals along Anansi Ishtar shipping lane. Scans of Juntauma revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. The salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a protein data disk. Yeah, just a protein data disk, you know, nothing big. Tunchagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusual small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinatus capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. True. Assassin's Creed and Bayonetta are classics, like videos they made. The Ontario is a Kovlon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freighter and passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Bored. I said bored, by the way. I said I'm bored, not board the vessel. I like how I can already see there's enemies here. Hello, anyone home? I'm here to talk to you. I should probably upgrade my gear. We'll do it after this place, actually. Great. That's great. We'll do it right away. Shotgun. Oh, the firestorm. Look at this thing. It's just better in every way. Why would I ever use a scimitar? It's a red too. That's incredible. Pistol. The Edge 5. Yeah, screw that pistol. We have the best and biggest grenade. We don't have anything new here. Any new armor? There's some light armor that we don't care about. Oh, this is better in every way. What does it look like? Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I forgot to check if I have any armor upgrades. I think I'll find what I have here, yeah. Alright, the guy's looking pretty fly right now. Guy's is gonna get a sniper rifle. Why is this so much better than the other one? This even has better accuracy. It's just a slightly worse hitting. I mean, there you go. Grab the equalizer. Oh, I need to check my target max accuracy. Okay, oh, that just it goes through their shields and gives them less accuracy. That's pretty good. That's gonna be good on like Rex. Rex is gonna have a hell of a time with that. Alright, Rex. I need you to put in the cryogenic rounds. There you go, buddy. No new armor for you yet, my friend. Alright. I'm ready. Is there gonna be more husks? Are we just husking out in here? Oh, these aren't husks.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Get him next time.
Alright.
Intruders! Kill the hostage! Take cover!
This should slow him down.
Wait, where did that guy go? Oh, it's right there. Wait, where did he go? Oh my god, he got vaporized. Dude, we're tearing them apart. Is there a dude back here? Ooh, I'm hurt, I'm hurt. Get this person. Oh, they are using their stuff.
Look out! Camera's online.
Are we good? Hostages. In this direction?
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
I don't even know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing here. Did I read any letter? I don't think I did. Isn't Burns the dude that threatened the medical woman, but I never got to speak to the guy about it? Timmy, you better not be laughing right now. An unarmed lady with a pea shooter pistol just took out the best of the Alliance military. She biotic'd me. She like threw me on the ground. Nothing I could have done about that. Don't be stupid. I think take them down is not the renegade option. I think don't be stupid.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Oh yeah, don't be stupid.
If you die fighting, you'll get a lot of biotics killed as well.
What do you mean?
Thank you, idiot.
You've just made all L2 biotics look like terrorists. Think of what will happen to them.
But people need to hear about what the government has done and what it has failed to do.
People have already heard. You don't have to kill me to make your point.
You're right. I don't want to die.
Let
Maybe
me
something
kill
will
them.
happen this time.
Oh,
Please
please.
surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Please.
I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
No, you didn't.
Then you weren't doing your job. A 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
I can't even go ham here and start unloading on them. I wanted it to be like, hey, don't worry about it. Just start shotgunning them. That would have been incredible.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Oh, you can't win all of them, right? Ow. I realized today in Cyberpunk that I didn't need to kill all those cyber psychos. What, in like... In what contexts? I mean, finishing them off and then reading the notes and finding out that they weren't bad? You just been like killing them and then reading about them. You're like, oh wait, these guys weren't my enemies. They were my friends. Just kill all these dudes let down by insurance or PTSD and shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's cyberpunk for you, right? I expect you to shoot the hostage. That would have been cool. I would have loved if that was an option, but I guess that would make you evil. Not a renegade, but just like straight up evil. Yeah, I wanted to unload Shosho, but I couldn't. They didn't give me the unload option. There's a bit I plugged into the panel and did the hack, and then the game bugged out and I couldn't unhack. Unhook or lost my progress. A weird thing happened to me when I decided to quit the game. The bug I got was that I was hacking, and then a dude saw me, and I think somehow that I left the hack, but I was still in the hack menu. I was running around in slow motion, but I couldn't actually do anything except hack people. And then they just killed me, and I was like, alright, well, listen, I have better things to do with my time. I'll come back in a year when this game is, like, unbugged. I was stuck mid-animation of unplugging. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I also like how Shepard was like, if you three do this one thing, you'll make all people of your class known as terrorists. Jesus, Shepard. If like a handful of people go and kill a senator, now like that entire group of people will be marked as terrorists. Oh, we need to I need to mark stuff as garbage. Did I give Rex a new weapon? Hello there, Thunder. Hell yeah. I was gonna mark all this for selling. What are you selling? This would be me, and I'm happy with my weapon. This is Garrus, and he's happy with his weapon. What are you buying? There are a decent bit of bugged items you can't pick up and shit, and I keep jumping through shit. Like, oh, let's go on this roof, jumping on this AC duct. Well, I've fallen through the world again. That was my experience too. They really didn't do anything. One of my biggest disappointments with that game was genuine that they did nothing with verticality. They never really thought about like, oh, we can make this like city that is not only like, what do you call it? Like horizontal, but it's also vertical. But verticality in that game is like non-existent. Hello, Phil Spagman. What's up, buddy? What's up? I feel like I heard nothing about this thing happening before I went here.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander.
Fifth Fleet out.
Fifth Fleet out.
Go tell someone who built the dam. I was gonna quickly see if there's any like asteroids here we missed. We can fully just remove this area from our... Yeah, and any hidden memes just lying around here. No, this looks good to me. Let's head to the Voyager cluster. Amazon, and we can head to Amazon, where Jeff Bezos lives. No vertical shit. Our 30-second elevator rides. Yeah, it's like they have some very specific areas where like you can be on this roof, but all other roofs you're not supposed to be on, and if you're on them, then miserable stuff's gonna happen to you. No, if I just haven't unlocked stuff for it, but I wish I could be more hyper mobile. I never even got to the like cybernetic stuff really, so I don't think wall running and stuff is a thing. I mean that's a big part of the like problem with the game. That they didn't really think about. They didn't have time or whatever to actually make some good systems for anything. The piss bottle. It took me. I was like. It took me a second. I was like, Shoshu, are you talking about piss bottles? But now I got it. Yeah, that's very true. That's sad but true. I sucked too many bullets for swords to be fun. I used melee for a bit, but yeah, it was a bit frustrating. I have a good clip of why it's frustrating too. Alrometer is a small rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposited areas of frozen ammonia. There's a lot of krypton around these areas. You detect a weak signal coming from a far side of the planet Alrumeter. Joker brought the Normandy around, and your salvage team picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There's a long dead turret inside, along with a few personal items and a protein disk. Ranchato is a closed-orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur, its hydrogen-helium atmosphere. The disruptive gravity well of the gas giant prevents any planets from forming nearby. Good. Binthu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide that periodically drops torrents of acid rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in the Voyager cluster, Binthu has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of unpleasant and uninteresting places. Pajiri has a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica with deposits of copper. During the long cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of frost. Survey. Has some thorium. Dregir. Dregir is a small barren rock world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminium, and other light metals. Dregir has a weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for drive discharge operations. I've only done like half of the first story mission after prologue. I've done the bulk of the street cred missions of the era though. Yeah, I did very little of the story stuff. I just tried to do side stuff and then I lost interest in the game. I guess the cool thing is that I wasn't planning to stream the original, but I'm gonna stream it now for sure. Whenever they like fix it and I can play it. That game was hard on my computer too, like really, really hard. Even with all the graphics turned to the lowest, I could barely play that thing. Which was extremely frustrating. The weird thing about Cyberpunk was that, like, it wasn't really a garbage game. It's just garbage for what it was supposed to be. It reminds me of Fallout 4. Like, Fallout 4, for me, it's a game that... The game wasn't necessarily the most awful thing ever. It's just a bad Bethesda game. Because it takes all the stuff they've done before and just makes it worse. And you're like, but why? Why you do this? Place remember, but the inventory is laggy, like equipment installed and dismantling. Oh, weird. Just thinking of the inventory too, I'm like, why is the inventory in that game so boring? Like, why? Why is every system in the game so boring? Like, I enjoyed the like customizing my character and running around and shooting things, but it's like the inventory menu is so boring and like. The items you get are so boring. And the way crafting works is so boring. Alright, so when we get to this, we've explored everything. I thought that with all the talking up they did, how customizable shit would be, it was pretty shit. Yeah, exactly. It's just generic, right? It's like super generic. 3 sides for dongers, cut and uncut, yeah, and no vagina options at all. I find it a bit amusing. I like that they felt. I like that they felt the need to be like, hey, we're gonna let you customize your penis. And I've said this on stream too. We're gonna give you these like customization options for the penises, but for your vagina is just the same anyway. It feels super like gamer bro to me. They're like, there's just one vagina. Vaginas are all the same. Not that I needed vagina customization options, but then don't give me dick customization options either. Just like leave it. Like just make it like a cut dick and be done with it. And your yeah, that's the point too. True, isn't since you're like underwear locked outside of the yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, isn't you have underwear on when you look in mirrors and stuff, right? Like you cannot be nude for some reason. They literally said like you can't, like if you want to just like run around the streets naked, you can't. You literally can't run around this. I suddenly understand why they did this. It's because they don't want. It's because there's children in the game. It's literally just because they put children in the game. They don't want you to be naked around children, probably. Guaranteed. That's guaranteed. And I was gonna say that. I was gonna say something, but I've completely forgot. I ran a light and hit a bunch of kids, and my car lost that battle. Yeah, because of course you can't hurt kids, which makes their inclusion so pointless. Like, why even have them in the game? They don't add anything. Also, the kids in that game are literally just shrunk adults. They didn't like model new kids. They're literally just mini adults. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, and it's so stupid that you're instead of just letting you have a gender and tying your gender to a button, it's based on your voice. Like, why would they say, oh yeah, you can be a woman that has a male voice and now you're a man? Why even have that option? You can be like a woman with a penis and have a male voice, and they're like, okay, you're a man then. Like, why? Why can't I be a? It's just the two voices anyway. Yeah, yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Why is your gender tied to your voice? And they changed piss out company. Yeah, they could have done anything. They could have just like gone crazy with it, right? First of all, I was weirded out by why they were all this midgets. Yeah, they literally just shrunk down real people. If you look at pictures, it's insane. The children in the game are literally just shrunk down adults. Even against 15 years ago, I had multiple voices. Yeah. I get that I can understand that they don't want to do like 85 different voices, because I mean it's a lot of money, but it's not that hard to do the pitch changes as far as I'm aware. Like, just having that one voice actor do the voice, then you literally just change the pitch on the voice. You just have like a filter. It's not that hard. It's so weird to me. Hello. Hello. There appears to be some bad hombres behind this door. Cerberus? What the heck are you guys up to?
Look out!
Hey, he's immune? There's nothing there. I don't know what that was. I'm going for it. Cover me. Oh my god. Sir, drop your weapon. You should have listened. Oh god, there's one more! He was stuck in the barrier. Oh, what a bro. Oh no, these are arachnids. Like, Cyberpunk isn't a super bad game, but it seems like they focus a lot of attention on shit that really just doesn't matter for some reason. And the stuff that they did isn't even that impressive. Oh, that's not what I want to do, but okay. I thought maybe I could like open it up or something. I hate the skip mechanic, that weird glitch when you skip a combo line. I don't even remember what happens with that. I destroyed this.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
I would prefer if you called me Sheephard. I feel like you should not be projecting anymore, because I turned that projection off. Wait, where did I come from and where did I go? Can I go in here? That's weird. There's a map here, but we can't actually enter the area. Okay. Weird. So needed you press C and it skips the current dialogue line to progress through the comma quicker, but it has this weird glitch thing going on when you do it. That sounds odd. I don't remember if I even tried to skip any dialogue, so I probably didn't notice. To skip dialogue, you still go through a couple of seconds of this glitch graphic every line. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I love video games. Have I said that ever? What if I've articulated the fact that I love video games before? Yeah, that's why I primarily have subs on when I play these games for other people. Like, you know, there might be people watching that like are, you know, maybe they have like hearing problems, or it's hard for them to understand what the people are saying, or they're not paying much attention. So that's why I have subs on. But it really distracts me because I keep reading the subs too, and I'm trying really hard not to. I didn't listen to the voice acting. The game should have like a there should be like a quick read option where there's no voice actor, so dude reading it really quickly, like some speed reader. He just reads this stuff as quickly as he can. Yeah, that's right. Stay mad, kid. Cerberus? More like Cerberuski. So I play a lot of RPG stuff. I usually... It's been a while since I like skipped over dialogue, I feel like. It's sometimes. Especially when you read, like, I read the subtitles, I'm like, oh god, this isn't even anything interesting. This is the same area? Literally just the same area? What a fucking liar, dude. The doors sound so loud to me. Like, that's a shot. Here's the door. Alright, so this I get. This, like, husk thing I get. That makes sense to me. Why are you guys just standing around holding your weapons up? Shouldn't you be, like... doing something better with your time? I'm trying to heal. Oh god, something's right behind me! I'm dead. Oh! I should have just opened the door, honestly. Why did I do that? Anyoi! Wait, Thorian Creeper? These aren't even husks. Wait, I'm not getting XP for this. Stop them, they're stealing my XP. There's no sign of Kahuko among the creeper corpses. He must be at one of the other labs in the
Let's
area.
head to that next base, Shepard.
Oh god,
This is my kind of mission.
Kahuko's gonna be all experimented on, isn't he? Yeah. I guess I don't get. I thought I would just get XP if stuff died, but I guess you don't get XP if other people kill the things. Did I miss a bunch of these on the other planet? I feel like I did. Maybe there just wasn't many of them. That's a lot of loot in this game, but for the most part, it feels all of his pointless, like pointless garbage. Like stuff that you would probably just leave in the bin. I was pushing the button. What happened there? Oh god, please. Yeah. I am fatigued. What is obviously like 99% of the guns you pick up in Cyberpunk, yeah, for sure. That's another thing about the game that's just like so unappealing. Like that game could have been so much more than it is, and it's just kind of sitting there doing nothing with its life. I think my biggest disappointment was the talent tree stuff in Cyberpunk. Just because of how bland it is. Like you're kind of expecting like those talents to be super meaningful choices that drastically change your character, but instead it's like you do 1% more headshot damage with a revolver. It's like what? What do you mean 1% more headshot damage with one specific weapon? You are having fun. Need to dump points into attributes to unlock being able to put another perk point into that. Yeah, exactly. Or the fact that there's quality of life stuff, of life things behind talents. Is this Trackmania? Yeah, it might as well be, honestly. Very much the same game, I think. I think it's made by the same people as well. Automatically scrap all crap that you collect talent. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm generally fine with quality of life being behind talents, because I think it's if it makes sense with the game, like if it makes sense that now because you have this thing now your character can do something that they wouldn't otherwise be able to do. But yeah, stuff like that is just kind of boring. It's boring to begin with. Now dump 9 points into tech to unlock being able to level up crafting to level 9 to unlock epic crafting, yeah. And it doesn't feel satisfying at all. I would rather just have the attributes there and the attributes give you stuff automatically, or I would have just a talent tree there and it'd just be like super cool stuff, like every point should be super meaningful. Like, give me 10 meaningful points instead of 35 useless points. There is a pyramid. What the heck are you doing here, pyramid? Pyramid head. Whoa, chill! I can interact with the pyramid, I just realized. I thought the question mark was this place down there. It's a type of like it's type of game that might be really good in like 2 or 3 years whenever we're done with all the DLC and all the quality of life patches and all that stuff. But I'm taking a break from it for now. We'll stream it whenever it's ready to be played. I need a new graphics card before I play that game again anyway. There are a few children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with a protein data disk. Why? Who did that? Who's responsible for this? It's cool that there is some bonus loot hidden behind skill checks, but unless you dump points into body or tech, you get screwed. Yeah. I put a lot of points into reflexes, so level up pistols, tree, and blade. So fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I tried to go like a combo because I wanted to be able to open doors, but I also wanted to do pistols and blades. But that's a weird part of game design for a lot of RPGs that I've always hated, and I wish people would give just remove it. It's the I think that having different ways to solve things based on the skill choices you've made is great. But locking people out of content because they haven't picked one skill or another is horrible. That's horrible design. A lot of games do this with hacking, for instance, where it's like, hey, if you don't have hacking, you just won't get all this information. Like, that's just unavailable to you. And that's just boring, because at that point, you're not rewarding the people that pick hacking, you're punishing the people that don't. You're basically saying, like, oh, if you care about lore, you have to go hacking. Otherwise, you won't get the lore. And that's just so boring to me. Especially the game is not very replayable. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think it's a problem even in replayable games, but at least that, like, then if it's like a very replayable game, that gives you something to a good reason to like play it again and try. Like Fallout, you always level up hack and lockpicking because you lose so much otherwise. Yeah, Fallout is literally the game I was thinking about when I was thinking of this. I was literally thinking of Fallout because that's the best example of me of a game where it's like, if you don't have hack and lockpicking, you will actually just lose out on massive stuff for no reason. This RPG is a game that just the sort where you keep doing derp with your current character. Yeah, like but Sarpicus has a max level for some reason. Like why? It genuinely has a max level. I'm pretty sure, unless they fix this, I'm pretty sure I read that it has a max level. So you can't even like just level up everything in a single player game. Why not? It makes no sense. I kept playing so much, yeah. This New Vegas is a game you want to replay in different ways. Yeah, sure, but it's still kind of frustrating and boring that, you know, how I play games is I go through everything. That's how I enjoy playing them. And that's not for everyone, right? But it's a bit boring to me that every character I play in every game like this has to have hacking and like lockpicking to get into this rooms to explore everything. Otherwise, I feel like I'm missing out. I'm like, wait, what's behind this door? Like, I can't open this door. Is it anything good? And behind it could be nothing. It could be just like a chest with like a pistol in it. But it could also be like a massive legendary a lightsaber role-playing item. And I'm like, oh well, fun, I guess. Like, hacking in this game seems pretty useless. It doesn't help me with anything so far, but it might in the future, I guess. Max level is 50, so 50 attributes, and there's 6 attributes with 20 levels each. Yeah, so you can like level 2.5, basically. It's just I don't like stuff that I think that all like hacking, lockpicking should be good tools for like allowing you to solve encounters in new ways. I just hate when they lock you out of information. I don't think informations are really. I think like specific items to those things, like, oh, if you're good at security, you can get like a really cool security thing. That's cool. But when it's like, oh, if you don't have hacking and security, you can't get this legendary item. That's really boring. Like afterwards with the harmful perks. Yeah. But in Outworlds too, like in Outworlds, I can kind of get some of it. Like break your legs enough and get a permanent negative bonus, but get an extra perk point. This is sort of interesting. Yeah. The thing I was thinking about with Outworlds is if you make a real stupid character, if you pick like the stupidest character, there's like a stupid trait, I think. You can do some other special stuff. I think that stuff is okay. Because then it's like, that's like role-playing your character, kinda. Like, I don't think me being unable to open the door is me role-playing my character. I think that's just boring. But if it's like, when you made your character, you could choose to be super stupid, so now all your choice options for dialogue are super stupid. I think that's fine. Okay, this is a wreck dude. Is this the lieutenant? Yeah.
Countermeasure deployed.
Hey, you! Dumbface.
Shields down.
I feel like the audio is still so loud. Like, it just sounds so loud in my ears.
I will destroy you!
That didn't even hit?
Charging. Shepard's been hit!
All patched
I
up.
haven't saved in a while, I think. Jesus Christ.
Take cover!
I'm missing all my goddamn shots. Help!
Lost shields.
Shields disabled.
Why am I doing no damage even when I hit? Jesus Christ.
I will destroy you!
Of course that missed. Oh, it hit, actually. And now she's stuck behind the box.
You're good to go.
Ah, glorious. She's stuck by the goddamn box. Oh, Mason.
Shields down.
I don't know what happened there. But the basic reason I shifted in that game, I found a lot of dialogue options because I didn't raise my perception. Oh yeah, for sure. There's only like one item in the game that ups your perception when you equip it. Yeah,
Powering up.
Here, let me help you. Ow, I'm trying to help you! What are you doing?
Take cover!
Oh god. I'm trying to help her. Why is she being so mean? I think stuff like that is a problem too, but that's also like one of those things that I kind of like to an extent, but it's weird because the I like when a game lets you make different characters and then you get to do like different play styles and playthroughs because of them. And that's kind of the same with the like the lockpicking and stuff like that. But I think that's more of a problem with I have a problem with that too, because I get annoyed when I can't choose the options, but that's also like a problem with like you have like 3 different options and you can choose all 3 of them, but you want to do all 3 at the same time. I don't know what a good solution to that is.
Time to get Kahoku some payback.
Is he alive?
Area secured.
Check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creature he was sealed in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm shows a different means of execution.
Shepard, over here. It's Kahoku.
I guess Cerberus found him after all.
God damn it, Kahoku! Why? Alright, let's move on. Example that annoyed me was the first town, for example. You can save the town or save the deserters. I'm with you so far. How low would I have to make the volume to make that not sound like cancer in my ears? I set this to like 15. I can set it. I'm gonna put it a bit higher. 20. That's more bearable. I think I just like I chose the loudest weapon, and it just makes everything else sound so loud. I don't know why they do this in games, honestly. The audio balancing in games is always garbage. Like, I want to be able to hear a lot of stuff. I want to be able to hear like stuff around me, my footsteps. But the gun doesn't need to be overwhelmingly loud. There should be like a low volume option in all these games. But if you have a higher perception, you can save the deserters by moving them to town and having the deserters take over the town. Otherwise, it's choose who to fuck over. You gotta make sure you know gun strong. Yeah, my ears are very aware right now. They're like in physical pain. Even this sounds kind of loud to me, but like this is way better than before. I think I remember that, Jace. I think I specifically got high perception just so I could do that like big boy meme. Yeah, I don't know what like a good solution to that stuff is. I guess it just doesn't feel creative to me to have the way you solve solutions be based on your character's attributes instead of like you figuring some stuff out. Or at least it should be like that should be the easy way to do it. There should be like an alternate route that you can do without that perception skill. And now the Mako's super low, but I'm okay with it, honestly. We can just pretend that the sound is muffled because we're in space, okay? Also, hello, Gorillas Infinity. Gorillas Infinity. That could be like a game studio. Like a game studio name. Now that I think about it. We're gonna go up here, then we're gonna check the center part, and we're done. And Outer Worlds is so heavily in to choose one side or the other. Hey, we might do an Outer Worlds playthrough on stream too, because I did finish that game, but I never did the DLC. And I don't think, like, at this point, I don't think I'm capable of playing games like that by myself anymore, so I might just play through the entire game on stream and then do the DLC on stream. I liked the game though, I thought it was really, really good. It's 2 DLCs, yeah. Might play it before Outer Worlds 2 releases.
En route.
Oh god! Okay, but it's just frustrating. I don't like being all into one side. Yeah, it's I'll just skirt through the middle. It's I thought it was a good like debut of that type of game for them, like their first kind of venture into that area on their own, to show that they can do the Bethesda thing. They can beat the Bethesda. But I had a bunch of problems with it for sure. The weapon stuff was also really boring. I think you get to about the midway point of the game, then you start getting the best weapons you can ever get, and then like there's no reason to pick up anything anymore ever again. That's why I like the Yes Man route in New Vegas. I don't remember any of the routes in New Vegas, honestly. You don't pick a side, make your own. I just I played so many hours of New Vegas, but I genuinely don't remember all of the like choices I made. One of those games that just like obscured in my memory. I can remember like a bunch of vague stuff, like I can with Mass Effect. Like I vaguely remember a bunch of stuff with Mass Effect. It's Obsidian. They did plenty of Bethesda games better than Bethesda. Oh yeah, but I'm saying like that was a good showcasing for them that they can make a Fallout game by themselves in their own universe, that it's not something they just like, it's not like a game they made from another person's engine or universe or anything. It's a good like showcasing of their talents. Northern House take control of Victor and the robots that have New Vegas as a free state instead of going Caesar or NCR. I think that's the route I did. Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's head to the Amazon, people. I can't wait to meet Bezos. Him and I are gonna do some crazy stuff
Commander,
together.
Incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up.
Yeah?
In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Oh no.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
So what?
And this is a problem. Why?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Just because I saved Eden Prime doesn't make me an expert on nuclear munitions.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
Where is it?
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
I've been to Hiroshima. Well, then maybe you can give us some advice on where this, on how to disarm this bomb. Okay, we are in the Voyager cluster. We've explored these so far, I think. We did Hades, and now we're Voyager. I'm just gonna do all the bonus clusters before we do anything else. This is probably gonna be a bonus cluster day. Wait, I didn't see this down there, Columbia. What the F? They're twice as school trips. A bit morbid. Bonus cluster, hell yeah. Fermar is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. Survey. A small rock and ice planet, Cybin, has an extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen sulfide and ethane. It's frozen on Ethan. Ethan Winters. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates, with deposits of iron. Cybin's crust contains significant deposits of green, serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Cybin was a more geologically active world in the distant past. Scanning the planet Cybin, you discover a large mine grid in geosynchronous orbit. With help from Navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe, marked with the Quadim Outpost insignia. Nice. Good job, team. We did it. Dernuka is an enormous terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and a mix of craggy basalt highlands and sand-scoured deserts of iron-glazed silicate dust. Dernuka's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon, but the planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters, marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Oh no, it's a graveyard for asteroids. Aids Binium is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. A red giant Amazon is a long period variable star, currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing H-binium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminium with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest cracks to foul machinery. Nice. Sonedma. It's the second of the Amazon system's arid super-terrestrial worlds. It is considerably less dense than its neighbor, Darnuka, and has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates with deposits of sulfur. Sorry, bro. Did you go back to Sparta and the other one? I didn't go back there, but I already looked through all the stuff. I think. I might not have searched those planets completely, but we know which ones we went to before we went like on a full searching trip. So. I thought Garrison had more tech to act or whatever. No, oh yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that. He leveled up like immediately afterwards. That was pretty neato. Look, Mom, we're neato. You're on Mars. It's like I'm playing Outer Wilds again. I love that song. Yeah, I do too. A lot of people have heard that song though. Neato. I bump Neato as often as I can. Whenever I play Dark Souls 1 and we're fighting Neato, I cannot help but Neato. Alright, we're in a corner. And nobody puts baby in a corner. I play this Panzermensch and Bessels 1. I haven't listened to... I haven't watched Inside yet. I think it's called Inside, right? The thingamajig? I think I'm gonna watch that soon, though. I would watch you just like the song. I've been listening to Rammstein a lot recently, like a lot of Rammstein. I didn't listen to their new album when it came out, like the 2019 one. Is it just called Rammstein or something? I don't remember. But I didn't listen to it when it came out, so I started listening to it now, and it's really, really good. It just makes them, like, all the songs are so catchy. It'd be illegal. What do you mean level terrain? Who the heck do you think you are? And before I was listening to baby metal, so I guess I'm just listening to like foreign music for me. I went from baby metal straight into Rammstein. Screw music that's in English, honestly. Who needs it? It's kind of interesting to me that in general, I have no idea what these songs are about, but I still find them appealing. But usually, what is most appealing to me with songs is when I like understand the meaning behind them. This is that song I linked that later. It's so good. Yeah, well, yeah, I opened it up. I will gladly do it. I was thinking about putting a music channel up on the Discord. But sometimes I listen to music and I post it, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I need a music channel. I just don't wanna. I just want to have like a billion channels in there. Burrito, burrito, hold the chorizo. Let's just get stitches. Shout out to Lilo, the character from Lilo and Stitch. Yo, cocaine. My penis is like a kilo. Sorry, this is a family-friendly broadcast. I'm not allowed to say the C word. I got the song of a episode of the JCS psychology meme. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch that too. I have a couple of their episodes open. I really like that stuff. It's stuff that I think about a lot. And it's kind of cool to have some stuff about like human psychology that I kind of locked my way into that gets like confirmed. I can conclude that I suck at Bloodborne. When did you conclude that? When you finished your Deathless run, or?
Mineshaft. That's the source of the signal.
This smells.
Of what signal?
I agree. Your probe didn't crash. It was moved here.
Oh.
Your grasp of the obvious is inspiring. There's still a nuke down there. Check your corners and watch your back.
Right.
Your grasp of the obvious is inspiring. Everyone sucks at Bloodborne. Bloodborne speed record holder sucks at Bloodborne. I have 4 hours in the game. Linz does not suck at Bloodborne. Let's just be clear. Linz literally did a deathless run. Linz has played that game and not died once. You know who sucks at Bloodborne? I suck at Bloodborne. What is the speedrun record for Bloodborne, actually? Bloodborne, any percent speedrun. Looks like it's like 21 minutes. Yeah, like 20 minutes? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it took like 100 hours. Deathless speedrun when? I wonder if they do die when they play, when they speedrun it. Probably not. I think glitchless is any percent. I'm not sure though. I think any percent just means they don't kill any bosses, but yeah, I have no idea. Oh no, you're probably right. They probably do glitch because I watched the speedrun a while back. They do some weird stuff. The any percent just might be glitched. My deathless took like 2.5 hours. That would count as a speedrun, honestly. Yeah, for sure, 100%. This place there's like way too much stuff to maneuver around here. It's not giving me the good chemicals. It's giving me the bad chemicals, if anything. Hello, Probius.
That was a detonator. Someone
scared me.
Screwed us.
Shepard, at last.
Have we met?
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it.
I don't.
Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe.
Who cares?
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You attacked Elysium? The Skyline Blitz. Nice try, genius.
You organized the attack on Elysium. Too bad we kicked your ass back into Terminus, huh?
I was the motivator. The
instigator.
The one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
Golden Normandy?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
Can't negotiate, don't trust me. I'll get you. I'll
You'll
get you,
see
bitch.
me again, Halliot. Count on it.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
No panic. I'll think of something. I'll kill him. He's got some weird accent for a Turian. Is it? I mean, how would the translator deal with accents? I wonder. Like, that is a translator giving them accents too? It's not just translating for it, it's literally like giving them accents depending on what they sound like. I have one of these. I want to see what this is like. Here's some ASMR crinkles for you guys. Alright, I'll kill him, of course.
We find a way out. Someone up there needs my boot up his ass. See if there's anything in here we can use.
Yeah, you have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Okay. No problem. That's easy peasy. Oh god, there's more parts! Oh god, there's more parts! Oh! Jesus Christ. I almost died. Oh, blocked off now? Okay. Was he just relying on me not being able to hack that bomb? Is that it? That was his entire plan? Oh, there's bad hombres down there. Alright, sniper time. How do I zoom in again? I forgot which button to... Oh, there we go. Alright, I spot 16 bogeys. Alpha squad. Alpha... Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Come on, Alpha squad. I need you next to me. Oh no. There you go. Yeah, good. Alpha squadron. Ready to battle. What about Logan squad? We don't have the Logan squad here. That was dismantled for terrorism. Alright. I'm gonna take out the guy on the right, you take the guy on the left. Ready? Go! One bogey down. Oh god, it's not down! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire! I tried to quick scope. Okay, 360. It's hard to 360 when you're crouched. Man, if I was an actual sniper, I think I would be broken. This is so effective. Mr. Endaline just finished dinner and it was not as good as expected. Why not? What was wrong with it? Oh my god, what just happened down there? This dude is annoying me. Take that, Dumbo. God, who's shooting me? Those Krogans are too hard to take down from a distance. Kill that dude. Jesus Christ, how's he alive? There we go. Oh god, we broke his cover. That's crazy. Ah, I read it. Right.
Here it comes!
Here it comes. Destruct the target. Oh, it's on the ground. Oh god. It is regen. I think it might have just regened. Haliet went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has to reestablish connection with Normandy. How to get the hell out of here? You need to do the heal, but hey, you can get it anyway. The fried chicken was pretty good, but the eggplant is just plain unseasoned fried eggplant because the sauce decided to burn completely black 1 second after I put it in the pan. Weird. It's fine though, so it's not a failure. And the fried chicken is the important part of that meal anyway, right? Have you ever tried unfried chicken? Right. Alright, we gotta go back over the mountain real quick. We'll come back here though. I need to go make sure we didn't miss anything over in this area. Also stir-fried chicken, which is frying but with less oil and less pain on the skin. Having breakfast myself, the leftovers of leftover half of a foot-long bacon tomato onion sub. Jesus Christ. Can you just stop having good food while I'm sitting here starving my ass off, por favor? Like, what if you just had really boring food? Like, ate some, like, just raw bread. I love the fact that this thing just, like, can't get damaged. Tier 3 onion sub? Thank God I went in this direction. There's actually something up here. Amazing. I gotta say, this part of the game is seems a bit unnecessary, but this game was made in a different time. This game is built differently. Whee! I need to stop touching the mouse when I'm doing that stuff. Really cool banking around those bowl-like curves, though. I feel like the driving is always better in the later games too, though, right? Because like this thing just barely, the Mako just barely manages to go up the goddamn mountains here. It's struggling for sure. That's what the driving on the side of the mountains in GTA 5 with invincibility on. GTA 5, now that there's a video game. I'm just holding the shift button down now, so just I guess it just boosts every time it has a chance. There we go. Whenever you are my friend, you will now be my friend. Oh god. The hacking is so weird and boring too. Where did we start even? I think I started like down here or something. I just have to check this area and we're done. That's a huge USB driver. Yeah, but it's not that huge in the future. That's the thing. Like that's a compact one in the future. But what we have to realize is that right now we think that old technology it gets smaller and smaller with time, but actually it gets larger and larger with time. We're actually regressing our technology by making it smaller. In the future, phones will, like, you won't have a cell phone anymore. You'll be the cell phone. Currently seen uncovered, the body is long way from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Siglar outpost insignia. Dude, am I rich right now? Can I see my money somewhere? Am I? Oh my god, I'm rich! We're rich, bitch! Hacking is weird with keyboard. On controller, you just have to hit the button. You hit timed button presses. Oh, really? That sounds way more fun. That sounds like a hell of fun. Endaline is happy when rich. Yeah. I mean, I'm only happy when I'm rich. Rich Evans, that is. Brushing away the carbonization on the door of the gravity speeder, you see the Nesso brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last variable peak. The corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit, what appears to be melted antique aviator goggles. I'll be the judge what this corpse is wearing. Maybe I should plug a controller in for all the hacks. Just grab the controller every time I have to hack something. That's crazy to me, though. It's all crazy. The nice thing about the way we're exploring is that I'll know if you're missing something, that it will be like in the center. So I'm exploring the outskirts specifically. The center's where I'm doing the laziest job. Alright, there's some red. We just have a little area over here to check then. That's... Oh, we just go to the middle now. pretty sure it's not going to be anything here, but we can check. I feel like we've already found a lot on this planet. Putting more here would be a bit overwhelming. There could be something here, but I don't care to check. I don't even know if I need to find everything, or if I just need to find, like a bit on each planet. Alright, quick save, head up to Normandy. And Normandy. Mom, I want to play an open world game, but we have an open world game at home. The open world game at home. Ooh. Colombia. I love Colombia. The Mako, yeah. It's definitely not the best part of Mass Effect 1 for sure. Also, hello, Ryu. Let's see here. We're gonna head here. Ontaheter is an unusually large ice world, with a core of silicate rock and light metals, and a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. Ontaheter ice sheets show obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing, centered on a massive crater near the South Pole. A recent extranet meme suggests that a Protean ship crashed through the crust of the planet before the collapse of their empire, and might still be recovered from the planetary core. This is purportedly the source of the planet's unusually high mass. Carefully mapping of the Ontaheter's gravity field by orbiting satellites have proved that the planetary core is entirely normal. Hey, thank you so much for the host, buddy. Much appreciated. Scanning this planet, you detect a deposit of samarium. If anyone would like to give Ryu a shout out, that would be big appreciated right about now. Logia is a hothouse.
Squirt party? Oh yes. Oh! Oh no, my camera!
Out of all the clips, that's glorious. Humped your share so hard the goddamn camera fell off. Let's see what other meme section that offer, yeah. That didn't sound like a meme though. How's that a meme? What a great clip. Logia is the hothouse terrestrial world with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur dioxide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of gold. The core of Logia is very hot and tectonically active. Volcanic eruptions are common, and the outgassing continues to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter, and its basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of Earth, continent of Australia. Guess what clips I played some on mobile? your clip? That was glorious. That was incredible. Neferon is a barren volcanic terrestrial world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium with deposits of magnesium. Aside from displays of geological beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, this barren world is of little interest. Entries relating to Neferon in the astronomical database is sparse. Yes, I rang for Australia. I mean, I'm gonna land. I'm gonna be all like, "Good day, mate. Good day, mate." There's gonna be a bunch of emus running around. Gromar is a rocky terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of copper, with deposits of calcium. Prior to the Alliance expansion into the Voyager cluster, Gromar hosted one half of the Turian interferometric telescope array, connected with similar telescope in the Attican Beta cluster.
Amazing!
Amazing! By an expensive chain of FTL convoys, the two function as a single virtual lens, with an effective aperture equal to the thousands of light years between them. The Turians use this to chart the terminus systems with great accuracy. I gotta read that again. I think that went over my head. Thank you, Illy_dogs. For follow, much appreciated, buddy. Oh, that was a good stretch. Connected with similar telescopic in the Attican Beta cluster by an expensive chain of FTL convoys. The two function as a singular virtual lens. Interesting. Revealed a derelict space station in the late stages of orbital decay. A small team was able to recover some items of interest, among them a League of One medallion. League of Legends of One? That's crazy. I didn't even know they had that going for them. I haven't tried the Codex in a while. We'll read when we get back on the ship, I think. Alright, I don't think we have any news from this planet. We're just gonna head straight up here. This one seems good. Seems good, .jpg. I would love if they just like added like a full Reddit conversion into the new Mass Effect game. You could just go into the extranet and just look at memes all day. Now I think about it, what the heck is a new Mass Effect game even going to be about? I feel like the threat you face in Mass Effect is kind of severe and it's kind of huge. I guess you can tell smaller stories though, but yeah. I hope they don't go the route of like, oh, you thought that was a big threat? Well, here's a bigger threat. I really hope they avoid that. I don't want them to like trivialize what we did in Mass Effect for the new game. I don't even know what they do in Andromeda, honestly. I take a bite into one of the fried chickens. It's slightly, arguably raw. But that's not good. Use camera falls off. Thank you, Shosho, for the clip. That was glorious. What a great way to like just get your channel out there, you know. I like that the way that the random clip thing goes. Sometimes it's just like the completely like weird clips that have no context. It's just like some dude just clipped randomly and it's just 60 seconds of silence. And sometimes it's just complete gold. I need to go through my clips and like delete a bunch of like just silence. The sound of silence. Oh god. Can I upgrade the Mako, please? This thing is struggling. Oh god. Are you really doing this to me, Mr. Mako? There we go. Oh no, this is a bad place for the Mako to be. Please. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. God damn it. I don't want to boost at all, or use the thrusters. Thrusters are bad hombres. I just head down here and then we just loop around. Hey, look, there's even more stuff here. How am I looking on the quests? We have 3 out of 7. We are... Oh, we have all the gases we need. Okay, so this does show that there are more gases or more items needed than what you like have. Really good. Might be cool if the thrusters automatically leveled you out, but they just give even lift from underside, and even if you try to use them to level out while you're jumping off a small ridge, it fucks you and sends you into a spin out. Yeah. They seem to serve very little purpose right now, but maybe there will be some purpose for them later. Right now, their main purpose here seems to be like, I guess I'm like jumping off something like here. Now they might feel slightly nice, but yeah, they don't just kind of like... They don't assist you in any way. They're very unhelpful. And if I use it now, then I just die. They should have like they should have had back thrusters and like front thrusters you can choose. Just using like back thrusters there would be incredible.
Sense standing around.
Oh, we're not standing around, we're hacking things, okay, Rex? I know you don't understand what hacking is, but... I keep touching my mouse, and it's so annoying. I'm gonna be rich when we leave this place. I can go buy one of those Spectre weapons. I'm gonna be all spectered out. I'm sure if there's Spectre armor too. I need to check my the quartermaster on my ship, I just remembered. Because I bought some stuff for him. Maybe he has some cool stuff for me now. We're not standing around, Rex. We're hacking rocks, exactly. Hello, gorilla. Violence. That's also like every hacking game in the game is just the same. You see a rock, hack it. You see an artifact, hack it. You see a lock, hack it. They should have had that same for like conversations. You wanna use persuasion? Hack it. I don't even know why that's like a thing. Like, why would there be such a hard check to hack a rock? What's the point? It's supposed to be like a choice you have to make. Like, hey, if you can't hack this rock, then you're gonna miss out, buddy. So this one we just be picked up. Engine debris, but we still need to do these two. You want an Admiral hack it? Okay. It's so loud! Oh god. Oh god, no tentacles, please. How are you burrowing through ice? That's not how it works. You can't just burrow through any material. I'm still alive. What? Now the tentacles are up. repairing. The sound is so loud from this thing. Stop it! You're so loud! Who gave you the right? That's just at the base, right? So I literally have to go all the way here. Oh, it's so loud. Jesus. And I get spooked, okay. They're scary. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. They're spooky, okay? They're spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. I just defeated them all. Now I will be fine. Bum bum. Okay, dude. Medical kit. Academic. Oh my god, this is such a hard hack. What the heck happened here? Who hurt you? Oh my god, I won't be able to do it, I think. I can't do it. I'm not good enough. Ah, we were so close. Can I just try again? I can try again, okay. There we go. Way easier. What is this, Frogger? Yeah, basically. It's Space Frogger though, Jojo. Jojo! This doesn't even show up on the map, so I assume the Thresher Mole was what I wanted to interact with here. There's better be any way to interact with these things, yeah. I'm gonna assume that. I don't see anything like lying on the ground here, I think. Alright, time to head straight up. Any Froggers in chat? Hopefully. I think we should have a lot of people from the Frogger community here. The Frogger community loves this game. Not as much as they love Frog Fractions, but it's pretty damn close, I think. Pretty gosh darn close. Bisexual people seem to like frogs. Yeah, I've heard that from, what's his name again, Alex Jones? So I think he's an expert in that field. That's kind of interesting to think about, right? I'm hoping one day I can bring Professor Alex Jones on the show, you know? That would be incredible. I'm just trying to maneuver, but it is not easy. The boost is so little. Like, I'm essentially standing still now, and the boost isn't really helping much. Also, this terrain is awful. The Mako was not meant for this terrain, it was meant for straight roads, apparently. Once we see that thing on the map, now we're good, we can head to the center. I'm gonna head straight towards this. Oh, we did none of these. We need to go do the find the anomaly too. I'll know Alex Jones from the memes, including the Gay Frogs song. That's probably the best way you can know Alex Jones. He is quite a big memer. I might even call him an epic memer. Oh. Do you wanna build a snowman? No, I'd rather not. Oh, Solarian? Recover artifact. Let's hack his body to recover the artifact on him. The Cerberus soldier had an identification tag for Captain Var Synth, one of the Solarian soldiers responsible for capturing the League of One. It's unclear how he came into possession of this relic. Weird. It wasn't any boost in the original release. They added it. Oh, they did. I didn't realize that. That's amazing. Amazing. Hello, friends. Don't mind me. Just do my thing right here. I missed. That's not good. Don't mind me. Just driving around. Being a bro. Oh, that's too funny. Oh my god, look at that guy go! I just died. Yeah, they go flying like projectiles. Right. Whoa, chill! Jesus. Realistically, how would you prepare for this kind of assault? Some like crazy dude with a with a super powered all-terrain vehicle just like ramming you, even though you're shooting rocket launchers at them on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, stretch arms. So yeah, the physics tension did not like that. I would probably just stay inside, because the Mako can't penetrate the building, so... That's how I would prepare. You're not even going that fast? Yeah. Well, you can say it's reduced gravity. You can say, like, well, there's less gravity on this planet, but yeah. Hello! Anyone home? Oh god, I'm missing all my shots. I'm terrible at the video game. God, we're getting outflanked. Why can't I throw my grenade? Wait, why can't I throw the nade? There we go.
Incoming!
I gotta run. Oh god. They just kind of swarm you in this game. Like they don't stand by and cover, and you're like having a slow cover fight. You just run. They just run at you and you just kill you. Also, I couldn't throw my grenade there for some reason. 7 is my boost, right? Yeah. Okay. Need to remember that, friend. I'm low on health again. I guess that's some like hardening stuff. That missed. Okay, dude. I'm doing like no damage. There we go, perfect. That person is stuck in the wall. Are you dead? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm gonna die again. Actually, I can use this. Use the thing! I can't because no one's dead, probably. Not heal? I guess that doesn't heal me, I thought it did. That was effective. Sniper rifle. Sir? Wait, what happened to my super shot? I don't know why I healed there. Seven. Oh god! We're being a bit too cocky. What a position to die in. That's an unlucky person right there.
Someone give me a hand!
Alright. Hey, you! Well, that only hits one person. Oh, that dude's dead. Oh, they're both dead. Is that it? Hey, good job, team. Quick save. That was slightly sketchy, I would say. Only slightly sketchy. Only moderately sketchy. But the point is, we got the job done. And what more can you truly ask for? So left is quest zone, that means you can go right and see if there's any looty here. Looto boxo. Upgrade kit, thank you. Easy encryption. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Nothing over here. Oh my god, this... Oh, they're all easy encryptions. God damn it. Alright, we need to finish this as quickly as possible. Why is this like kind of good gear hidden behind this super easy encryptions? Like, it's all level 5 stuff. This is... That's not for chumps. That's for like real people. I'm gonna be a billionaire when I return to the Citadel. An actual billionaire. Alright, time to save. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Is there a person here, or... That's a terminal, okay. Let me loot before we interact with that, in case it starts throwing us into space or something. Caution to press a few buttons and alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Archive files. I don't know why I'm cracking them, but hey. This has a quest marker here. Beep. Alright. I don't even know if this is related to any quest I have. I think I might be getting a bit ahead of myself by visiting planets that I don't have quests for, but that's life. That's what all the people say. I might head back to, do we have any stuff to turn in? Oh, I should just norm this FTL room. I forgot about that. The Strenna system. We have some stuff in various systems too, so we're just gonna continue exploring. I'm gonna go use my intercom though in my ship. Totally forgot about that. Heavy metals. We could go back and sell and then buy some like badass weapons, but we could also just wait and then come back and be billionaires Then retire. I think an early retirement is in order. Why would it say? Why would that bring me to the Novaria gift thing? That makes no sense. All right, let's see what our mom has to say. I forgot we could even talk to Chef Mom.
Computer, give me a real-time connection to the Dreadnought Kilimanjaro. I want to speak to my mother, Exo Shepard.
Shepard speak? Oh, hi. I don't have time for a personal call right now. I'm on duty.
What do you mean you don't have time for... your daughter just became a Spectre. You haven't spoken to me since.
Forget it. I'm busy too. Do you remember a Lieutenant Zabaleta from the Einstein?
Ernesto? Have you heard from him? He was one of the Marines who guarded the CIC. We shared a watch. I lost track of him after there was an incident.
He's homeless.
He's a bum on the Citadel. He said he knew you and hit me up for money.
I'm sorry. You remember the Batarian raid on Mindwar in 2170? You were in high school. The Einstein's task group responded to the Mayday. The Batarians were still pulling out when the Marines hit groundside. Zabaleta was one of the first down. He was never quite the same after.
I don't understand. What happened down there?
About every abomination that a sentient being can do to another. To a slaver, a person is just another animal. And humans aren't always liked out here. We heard about corralling, culling. They'd shoot those they couldn't use, implant control devices in the skulls of those they could, without anesthetic.
Now he's crazy.
He snapped after seeing what happened down there.
He tried to keep working, but it rode him. He showed up drunk on duty more and more. We couldn't always cover for him. The Alliance discharged him. Everyone knew he drank because of what he'd seen down there, even if he never talked about it. Especially because he never talked about it.
What a waste.
He let one experience ruin his career. His whole life.
Not
Jesus.
everyone is as strong as you. If you see him, tell him we still worry about him. Tell him to go to the Veterans Affairs office. I have to go.
Already kind of made fun of him, but
Take care
okay.
of yourself. You're making us proud. Kilimanjaro out.
What is that from? Wait, what from? Imagine retiring and using your vast amount of money to play video games till death gives way. That sounds incredible, yeah. I would gladly do that. You can only talk to Shep mom with one background, because that's the only time Shep has a mom. Oh, didn't even think about that. So this is just another part where your background matters a lot in Mass Effect 1, but in comparison to Cyberpunk. Heavy metals? I don't think it's from anywhere.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear
They're
this
saying
one.
the words with the Russian
Greetings,
accent.
Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Cut to the chase.
If you know something about Cerberus, you better tell me.
I suspect I know less about Cerberus than you do. I am merely an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus.
Yeah, we killed him, so
Information
what?
that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Cut to the chase? How the fuck does that sentence again in literal sense? It's language. That's just how language works. It might make sense, right? Cut to the chase. It would depend on the origin of the saying.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands.
I don't care about that. Just give me
Might as
money.
well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
Sounds good to me.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Slice to the pursuit, shop to the hunt. I don't think you should do either of those. Oh, there's a console. Hack, game, menu, engine, enabled, matrix, frame. How do I open this thing? Alright, we've been Artemis, Hades, and Voyager. Do we go to Armstrong now, or do we go to Gemini? I think we go to Gemini. Actually, let's go Armstrong. The cut to the chase scene. Oh, cut to the chase was a phrase used by movie studios executives to mean that the audience shouldn't get bored by the extra dialogue, that the film should get to the interesting scenes without unnecessary delays. Like in a movie, they need to cut to the chase scene to prevent boredom. That's what I figured it was from.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
I don't know how like recent the saying was, because it wouldn't make much sense. I was saying that like 2,000 years ago. But yeah, that's what I assumed cut to the chase was from. Like someone just being like, okay, enough talking. Just like let's move on to the interesting part. Any more information?
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Or worse.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Oh my god. Hong, Tereshkova, Gagarin, and Vamshi. Set to Vamshi first. I got a jet. Catch you guys. Bye-bye, Dev. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you around. Oh, Marshy Meow? Marshy Meow is here. There's no shot, bucko. On a stack? Pregel. Pregel is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. While scanning the planet Pregel, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys, which appeared to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Batica colony insignia. Mashi Meow. Oh, I can land on Mashi Meow? Mashi orbits the Vamshi binary giant stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class A4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M5111, or III, over 220 times the size of Sol. Mashi has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the sun and that facing the deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus system occasionally use Magi for forms of cruel sport. dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. Almost. It's a hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere. They're like, we've written enough. And every time my mother catches me eating anything, she points out that I'm gaining weight 3 times in a row with gradual emphasis. Are you gaining weight though? Aren't you doing a lot of stuff like biking for your work and stuff? Well, the gaining weight is not necessarily bad. Oh, you ride the scooter. Never mind. Never mind then. My belly almost looks pregnant, NGL. Well, have you ever thought that you might be pregnant? I wish. Is Biscuit the dad? Pum 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 pum. I love that docking mode so much. It's so sad. Like I don't know what Dr. Disrespect did, but it's so weird that he's banned from Twitch still. But he's doing pretty well on YouTube. And he must have done something crazy for him to permaban him and not make like any comments. Considering he had like very few bans on record from before. So strange to me. That would be great to have him back on Twitch though. I feel like Twitch is sorely in need of the Dr. Disrespect meta. I think he knows what's... Oh yeah, of course he does. But he can't say anything. Well, it's either he's like doing litigation, which means he's not allowed to speak about it. Like he's actually in the middle of doing litigation for it, or it's just something really bad. Like it's really, really bad. So he's like, you know what? It's better for all parts if like we just don't say anything about this. The disrespecter becomes the disrespected. Imagine if he groomed. No, I don't think it would be something like that. He already had like a cheating thing though, like a cheating scandal. He was selling nukes to the Iranians. Yeah, that's probably it. I mean, right before he got banned, he was like spreading conspiracy theories. Like, that's why he was banned. Well, that's not why he was banned. It was presumably why he was banned. Because he was spreading a lot of conspiracy theories. This was that really weird last stream he did when he just like turned on. He just turned on like a random Roblox video, and he just watched that random Roblox video, and it was like, what? Did lose his backers right away, and then got them back right away. Yeah, that's true. Is he back with like G-Full and stuff? I think he didn't do anything too bad since he could just tell his backers about it and get them back right away. Yeah, it's possible. Ooh, we're jammed. I love jam. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I was trying to tip the tower over. Oh god, I'm in trouble. I just gotta stop panicking. Just kill them. Stop panicking. Get more like death. Oh my god! That's not good. This is the hardcore insanity gameplay that I came here for.
3 more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
I read somewhere that they think he committed fraud when he signed that exclusive contract with Twitch. Oh yeah, right. That's true too. I remember that. That's maybe one of the more likely theories. People are saying that he was trying to. Just immediately after Mixer closed. People are saying that he was trying to like take streamers over to other platforms or something, or that he was in negotiations with another platform, or potentially that he was trying to like leverage Twitch, like be like, hey, either you do this, or I'm gonna like go stream another website. He's like, ah, we're just gonna ban you then. Like, good luck, buddy. Go stream somewhere else. The big rumor was that he was like trying to get a bunch of people to go with him to another platform or something like that. Like he was talking about a lot of streamers behind the scenes. So there's like cancel their contracts basically. I heard Slasher knows, but he can't say anything. It's a huge meme, but like if I feel like if anyone unironically knows it would be Slasher. Like that dude has a lot of contacts in that industry, so. Yeah, it's weird, man, that it's still banned. Because I bet he would gladly come back. And if he came back, like, he would get so, like, it would be so hyped on the first day. He would get so many subs. It's kind of crazy how the Twitch meta went too, right? Because I don't remember what the meta was before people like Dr. Disrespect, but when Dr. Disrespect became big, the Twitch meta was like the competitive FPS players or the competitive Battle Royale players for a long while, like over a year, I think. And now the meta is just like drama streamers, basically. Like it's just chatting drama streamers. The roleplay meta, I guess, has happened in between that, though, which was pretty good. I did enjoy the roleplay meta. Take me home, country road, to the place where I belong. Normandy. Metal Mama, take me home, country road. I should have said Beacon Road. Alright, we have to explore that, and then we're good to go. This place was pretty easy to go through, it seems. Oh. I did remember it was funny to see Doc tweeted about some dude he was playing with now, and on YouTube Gaming, and the dude legitimately was like a 2 viewer, 20 followers on Twitter, Andy, and I was like, Jesus Christ, like he's gone from playing with people like Shroud to that, pretty extreme. I mean, it's good that he's willing to do it, like that he doesn't care about the viewership of the people he plays with. That's really, really good of him. Which is funny. It was just funny to see. Oh, we leveled up, by the way. Oh my god, I leveled up so much. Definitely bring that to max. I want to max out this too. I don't really care about warp or barrier. Warp seems so weird. And barrier seems pretty decent, but I don't know if I care about it right now. I think I'll level other stuff first. Lift seems good, but so Spectre training. Spectre training is really good. So does Vanguard. Vanguard will give me a lot more damage. What do we go for? Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? Maybe I'll go for Vanguard. Oh god, sorry, I just smacked the mic. I'm gonna go 3 points into Vanguard, like that. Oh, our friend's leveled up too, of course. You, my friend, you shall become the sniper man. Yes, I'm a man. Thank you, ma'am. And Rex, you have evolved. Become the stasis champion. You're gonna be stasising people so much. They're gonna be stasis forever. Do I just keep going down the stasis road? I probably do. Stasis seems like a strong ability. When I get back into the base where I'm gonna be a god. I'm gonna be one-shotting all the Geth. I'm already going to be level 30, and I'm just going to be running through everything. It's going to be glorious. Is that a skeleton? Odd skull? This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species that's been brought here from an unknown world. Oh, right, yeah, they talked about that. They did mention that in their talks, in their TED talk. Can I interact with this thing, por favor? Am I too close? Wait, oh, there we go. Ah, my goodness, okay. Never mind. This strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. It appears to be marked with the Edasan colon insignia. Oh, that reminds me. A couple of things to read here. Only 2, though. That's nice. Before they joined the Citadel Council, the Solarians' most potent military tool was a small reconnaissance team known as the League of One. Their primary training was in espionage and assassination. Never more than a dozen strong, the team was adept at infiltrating the tightest defenses and eliminating all unnecessary obstacles. Only a few top members of government and military were privy to the League's identities. League members wore no distinguishing garments and held no particular rank. The only evidence of their participation in the League was a small medallion presented to each member upon induction. This secrecy was maintained until the formation of the Council. In an effort to dispel rumors and appease their new Asari partners, the Solarian Union released all classified documents pertaining to the League. The League of One was suddenly exposed and in danger of being hunted by enemies of the Solarians. Before any harm could be done, the team mysteriously disappeared. Most assumed this was a convenient lie to help hide their identities, but a few months later, the inner cabinet was murdered. Though there was no incriminating evidence, it was clear who was responsible. Realizing the threat posed by this rogue outfit, the Special Task Group dispatched a team of hunters. When they didn't return, the SCG dispatched 10 of their brightest operators with broad discretionary powers, only 2 returns. They reported no evidence of the League. No further incidents were reported, and it was assumed the League was wiped out. Some recently declassified documents, however, have suggested there may have been a 13th member who eluded the Solarian military. Oh, a 13th member? Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of the Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little of value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. To date, over 3 dozen disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them. Though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data of the disks, they are currently considering the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. 13 is a bad number. It's also the age when children enter middle school. Oh. Yeah, 13 is it's a very scary number. And it's the loneliest number too, since the number 12. Yes, I'm a man. Thank you, ma'am. We're gonna do this in order. Head to Hong Kong. We'll sign the Hong Kong song there, but I would have been banned from Twitch, so thank God I didn't. Just looking for secrets. See any? Triagir is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Where are we? Pomal is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There's evidence that Pomal was once covered with broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossils life might be profitable. Or valuable, sorry. Why would we not have probed all these planets? Why not? Caspian is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen oxide mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for further habitation and sapient life, Caspian has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long period comet. Landing is illegal, huh? Time to go destroy some goddamn evolving species. Matar is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar winds from Hong strikes the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it, but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari personal effects, however, was one matriarch's Delinga's writings. There's a classical composer called Arnold Schoenberg from Austria who had an extreme fear of the number 13. He replaced the number 13 with 12B when labeling his music. Damn, that's interesting. Is that like a religious thing? Kashaka is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. In the past, it was often used as a private discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus system. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Tasca's moons. Recording of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Theshka raids, no ships from the terminus have been reported in the home system. It was weird. And stuff like that is really interesting, though, I think. I think it's really curious, quite curious. It really makes you think. Really gets the noggin jogging, if you know what I mean. Oh, my neck is so stiff lately. Alright, listen. Landing on this planet is prohibited as the ecosystem is still evolving. We gotta be careful. Alright, there we go. We gotta make sure no further aliens spawn from this planet. We have enough aliens to deal with right now. Why is this so difficult? Oh god! Oh god, this terrain is garbage. I'm just trying to see the corner of the map, that's all I want to see. Let me see the corner of the map so I know that I've been there. Por favor. That's all I want from you, video game. Show me the corner. Okay, we can see the corner. We'll head up here, head down here, head down here. Oh god, I think I see a little algae thing. There we go, it's dead, it's dead. We're good. No evolution will come from that. Algae, yeah. It's a character from South Park, if you haven't watched that. You know when I say Jesus Christ? That's from that character. There I go, Jesus Christ. What about North Park? I don't think that's a thing. Is it a thing? Jesus Christ. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to like climb this normally, but this is the path I've chosen. The mock was so like obnoxious to control. No! We're doing it. Isn't that the cartoon where the kid dies horribly in every episode? Yeah. Oh my god, you killed Kenny! Oh my god, you committed murder on Kennedy. That was so hard to control. Just stop. Stop being a vehicle. Alright, let's hack this bacon right now. I'm just gonna start spamming the button. Bird on the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Thane. There's no indication of why it was hidden here or who would bird it in the first place. Was that, like... Was Captain Thane one of the Legion of the Four, or... The League of 12? The League of Legends? This is the worst planet we've been on so far, I think. This is literally the Norway of planets. This is just mountains. Just endless mountains in every gosh darn direction. I don't even know if we like missed anything back here. I'm just gonna assume we didn't. I don't want to spend too much time on those planets. It's giving me an aneurysm. Rough, yeah, this one's really bad. Earth is technically the worst planet we've ever been. No, I mean that's not necessarily true. The enormous mountains have tanks flying over them, yeah. That is very, very normal. Here in Norway, we haven't invented the laws of gravity. We decided that we didn't like to be stuck on the ground with gravity pushing down on us. So I have fried chicken. I mean, we don't have like KFC or anything, sadly. Even though I wish we did. Not that they were, like, I live in the middle of nowhere, so I would not have a KFC anyway, but... I mean, oh, you mean thank God for the fried chicken? Yeah. I don't think I've ever had fried chicken, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, I've had fried chicken. I've had deep fried chicken. You say fried, I also assume deep fried, but... Alright, time for you to die. Oh my god, what just happened? I'm just having the time of his life right now. The Geth never planned for their massive four-legged beasts to be run over by a Mako. Sucks to be them, I guess. You guys should have thought about this when you became sentient. Incredible. The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance owns FTL convoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Just turn them off. I used to deep fry memes back in high school. Oh yeah, you deep fried memes? Yeah. Just, when people say they had fried chicken, I always assume deep fried because, like, how else would you have chicken? Like, if you're specifying fried, then what else? Like, I just had raw chicken. Would that be the other default? I can see a piece of ore down there. I'm gonna get in a second. I just want to see if this mountain ends anytime soon. Just turn it off, don't bother destroying it. I'm sure no Geth will come back and flick the switch back to on position. No, they won't. Because this is a video game and they don't have time for that stuff. So Shepard's logic makes complete sense. I mean, I could have just ran over it, right, like I did the other stuff. I'm surprised it's even sending the signal still after all that happened to it. I just found out fried and deep fried are different. Yeah. I mean, fried just implies that you, like, pan-fried it, right? Well, deep fried implies that you, like, fried it in oil. It is a bit like underwhelming how all the stuff in this game is just done in little like text boxes that pop up. Like for the time that was fine, right? But right now I'd be like, if I saw that in a game now, I'd be like, damn, that's lazy. Damn, that's lazy. I call that stir fry. Oh, if you're doing it in a pan, isn't stir fry like a specific type of frying though too? Like that's when you're like you're stirring it while you're frying it or whatever, right? Like if you have a bunch of like vegetables in there and the chicken and you're stirring it while you're frying, then that would be stir fry. While normal frying would just be like you put the chicken there, you leave it there, you flip it whenever it's like ready to be flipped, and then you. Goddamn language, huh? Who the heck does it think it is? Dude, why's my stuff jammed? Oh god, Garrus, you spilled jam on the sensors again? I'm just gonna go in the middle here. Hey guys. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I got an achievement. Recruit. Kill 250 enemies in Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. If that's an achievement, also there should be like a run trying to not do that. Like a kill as few enemies as possible run. Oh, can I destroy this ship? Permission to leave the ship. I can destroy it, yeah. We should play Halo on stream too. Those games are really cool.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
Just have to look at this stupid area. Oh, there is something here too. That's the worst part. Deep frying is submerging, yeah. Deep frying stuff looks really, really good, but I've like never had the opportunity. Looks so greasy and delicious. Alright, let's hack another rock. IT frying, I'm not doing it anymore. I mean, I've never, like, I probably want to do it myself, but I would like to eat the food, right? And frying is superior. I mean, it depends what you're making, right? That's what you're doing. I see that thing. I'm just gonna see if I can get to the corner. Actually, let's just go for it. This post was made by the pan frying gang. Or the Gnag, sorry, Shosho. Gnag sounds more Mass Effect-y anyway. You know the gang, you're a Gnag. Can I just go up, please? Por favor. Arigato. Nani. Ai. Opai. 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 Nice, good job. How far down is this thing? Jesus Christ. Oh, there it is. I'm not having an aneurysm. I'm not having an aneurysm. I refuse to have an aneurysm right now. I'm not doing it. Hack the rock. Do it. Alright. I think that's probably good enough. I haven't checked this like bottom area here, but honestly, this area is so bad. Yeah, I think we're fine here. Commander, we got a message. It's from the Stir Fry gang. Anti-bar. Nice. That's like the antithesis of Jojo. I fucking hate bars. While scanning the asteroid field in the Terashkova system, you picked up some anomalous readings. After some daring maneuvers by Joker, a small team was able to recover some debris from one of the larger rocks. Among the items discovered was a League of One medallion. Nice. Let me see. Let me look at this real quick. I want to see how far my goddamn thing goes. I'm waiting for it. I can see my wheel is stuck. Yeah. Christ. Patamalrus atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Patamalrus atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfurous dioxide. The surface is largely composed of magnesia, with deposits of carbon. It's possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Patamalrus. Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds from the Tereshkova star will blow off Patalarmus atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to minus 70s. That's too bad. Only the minus 70s? Thegeus is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. Thegeus has a low mass for its size, and is tightly locked to the star Tereshkova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale force winds across the Terminator. The Terminator? Wait, is Katamari or something? Is it Katamari? Arigato? Anti-Bar. Anti-Bar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron and with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming if the atmosphere could be increased to a thickness of Earth's. The global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Anti-Bar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. Unsalra is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar wind. Unsalra's convenience as a place to dump drive charge had left its orbit littered with debris, dumped overboard by visiting crews. Wow, it looks pretty cool though, a purple planet. Sul Marlon is one of Tereshkova's two outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system, and with unstable ecliptical orbits. It is thought they may have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars. They were hurled outwards due to the instability of such an orbit. Sul Marlon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct grey color. Grey is boring, no one cares. Muinor is the second of Tereshkova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores, with some deposits of water, ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Sol Marlon. It is thought that Marinor formed too close to the Tereshkova star and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. This is a cool name for a planet. Marinor. Like a cat. A little kitty cat. Marinor. There's a core ionization. Large ships like dreadnoughts that can't land have to do it in atmosphere, so imagine every time a dreadnought comes to drip the atmosphere to discharge their drive core, they just dump their garbage hold. And they have to discharge it. What does that even mean? Just like, there's a lot of like ionization built up, so they just have to like let it out into the atmosphere basically? Because previously I thought when they said like discharge, they meant like the heat from their ships. Because you can't really discharge heat in space. That works very poorly. It made sense to me that they had to like skirt planets so they could like discharge it into the atmosphere of the planets. But I guess the ionization makes sense too, if they're talking about like electromagnetic stuff. The one thing I really like about the lore we read, that shows that they thought a lot about this stuff, is that the one thing people think about with space, people think that space is cold. But that isn't necessarily completely correct. The thing about space is that anything that generates heat in space, it's almost impossible to get rid of that heat. Because there's nothing drawing that heat, nothing to draw that heat into. So if you shot a gun in space, it would just get incredibly warm, and it would just keep being warm. Because it doesn't, there's like nothing drawing that heat out of the gun, even though the temperature in space might be quote-unquote cold. I went the wrong way. Ah, God, we'll just head the other way then, that's fine. And they told a lot about this in this, when they talk about how like the ships are made, with regards to that specifically. They have these like heat rods, and you know those heat sinks wouldn't be able to. They would be a good channeling point for the heat, but they wouldn't be able to do anything to like discharge it. They would need like an atmosphere like this planet has for that. If you shoot a gun in space, the projectile keeps going until it hits something. That makes Sir Isaac Newton's the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Yeah, that's also really cool to think about. That's one of the things that I played Outer Wilds recently, right? And I watched people play it after I played it. And a lot of people don't understand like how stuff works in space. Like the fact that speed is relative, and that's not just space. Speed is relative in general, but your speed in space is relative to what something else's speed. So you could be going 1,000 kilometers per hour, but you could be going like. You could be at net zero compared to something else's relative speed. But that's why a lot of sci-fi wouldn't necessarily work, because if you're in space and you like have some, if you shooting like a laser weapon in space, your laser weapon would like heat up incredibly and then just explode. Unless it has some sort of way to like something you can eject. Like a little heat sink or something that you can like, eject from it. That would be a huge problem with spaceships too. Like they would need to be able to like, and they mentioned this in this game. The spaceship would need to they would generate a lot of heat when they shoot their weapons. They would need to be able to somehow exhaust that heat. Which the most effective way would be heat sinks that you like eject and then replace. Yeah, that's really cool that they thought about in this game. I really like that. It shows that they put a lot of like consideration into the lore, which a lot of games just don't do these days. Oh god. Yeah, well, that's lovely. Atamari. Onkai. I think that hit. I just did it, yeah. Alright, please let me bring it down now. I don't want to fight those stupid children it has. Thank you. That's so loud. Jesus Christus. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Wreckage. A vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale sign of Geth weapons fire. The Geth have been mangled by the treasure maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Are they supposed to be people? They look like ghouls. Also, why were they driving around this planet? Why? Why you do this? Oh, these are protein ruins, huh? They look very protein. Recover the artifact. Searching ruins to discover a protein data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the treasure mall's many victims. One of them just ran over and just like dropped it down. Someone must have this DVD, this bootleg DVD. Man, that would be crazy too, like... Imagine Earth goes under, humanity just perishes. And some alien civilization manages to find us. And the first things, or maybe the only things they find are like our shows. They don't find our history, they just find like the Big Bang Theory. Oh, that would be incredible. I'm thinking that's like what humans were like. Just like weird, like they found like all these like movies where we destroy aliens. They're like, damn, these were warmongers. Look at all these aliens they killed. That would be incredible. Alright, we go here, we go down, we go back. I don't know what the worst movie to give to aliens would be. I feel like stuff like Independence Day wouldn't matter much, because, I mean... Unless they were planning to do, like, invade us, then... No biggie, right? Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Oh, I'm getting jammed. I see tracks in the snow. Alright, Geth, drop your firearms. Oh, this is huge. Stop me from driving over it, though. I need to repair. How do I... Oh, there we go. We're repairing right now. I need to get more Omni Gel, too. They can't even do anything. The Geth are useless. Oh, I can hurt myself, I just realized. That's unfortunate. Oh god, it's doing damage to me. Doing a lot of damage. It shouldn't be through the goddamn wall! That's legit cheating. Alright, there we go again. I'd have the shield back too now. Oh god, I'm trying to... Oh, that's incredible. Yeah, no can do, Sonny. Oh, there comes the ship. Can I not damage the ship this time? I can't. Oh, I love it. The Geth never considered this, huh? They never considered someone might just run over them.
Just one outpost left. I'm going to miss slaughtering Geth like this.
I guess the Geth aren't so smart after all, huh? I feel like if you actually crash into a Geth, like this thing would be totaled. It would just stand there and like hold you back like a goddamn Terminator. Alright. Thank you.
Rally round!
I don't know what that area map thing is supposed to mean, because it looks like it updates the map or anything. Unless this planet is not as obnoxious as Norway was. Did I level up? I did. They leveled up. Let's go Vanguard mode, and then let's start dipping into Lift, I think. You, my friend, can grab the last point in sniper rifles, and you can go Turian Agent, I think. And Senor Rex, last point in stasis, and time for you to grow up, buddy. I'm gonna give him more max health. I feel like it already has a shit ton of health. Oh, I can actually see that. I forgot you can see. Ah, he doesn't have that much more than all of us. There's like 100 more. I thought he would have like double or triple with all of his stuff. Alright, we are kind of officially done with this planet, but I feel like there's got to be something down this corner. There has to be. Like everything, this area is just empty, completely empty. There could also be something in the center. Please, give me the corner before I hit the mountains. Not gonna happen, is it? Well, there is a thing down there, I'm pretty sure, because we went... Yeah, there we go. We went in this direction. Excellent. Well, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good boost. Bing, 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 bing. Secret Sabetta. Oh yeah, we need to do that for sure. What we're doing. Alba minerals. We're far behind on heavy metals, but we're doing great on everything else. Alright, I think we started near the center, right? So, there's no big reason to go in this direction. Nah, there isn't. Let's head home. Take me home. Beacon Road. To the place where I belong. Normandy. Antibar. Right, one last area to explore. Explodar. Pressure is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with a large amount of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that a ship was found on the surface of Precia's largest moon. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was ever found. Cool. I like when we get little tidbits of lore. Made it worth like reading all of these. Rheingiri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonable temperate climate and a number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed Watts by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in a decaying orbit around Rheingiri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Rheingiri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Asari traveler consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. Juntor is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminium with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins had subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of archaeologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column with inscription, defied translation for several centuries. When Asari language finally managed to translate the elaborate relief carvings, said merely, "Walk among these works and know our greatness." The crude scratches on the base of the reverse said, "Monsters from the id? Monsters from the id?" Antigorum is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposits of calcium. Antigorum and Antirumgon has been used as a crude anchorage for terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigates patrols dot the surface, but always the pirates return to the ground their ships' drive charges. Ships out some water ice and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of Antirumgon's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that bacterium in the deep core created this natural antifreeze. Some species of terminus pirate drilled through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. Nice. Sogalurus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottom of the recent craters. The dark coloration at the surface is caused by carbon and ferrous material, pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. Alright. Take me home. That works. Oh my god. That thing is actually huge. That's the sun, and that's the that's the planet. Yeah, let's go to this corner. Actually, we'll just head in this direction. We'll come back here at the end. Head here, head down there, head up there. Yeah, perfect. Take me home, country road. That was a weird sound that I don't know. Sound like a horn of some sort. Like a weird animal noise. Hello, I'm here for some titanium. That's light metal. I guess I have to... Yeah, I know, dude. I guess I have to figure out what heavy metal is. I think titanium would be heavy. I guess gold is probably heavy. If gold is something we have surveyed. How much money do I have right now? 364,000. Feels good, man. I went from last time we were at the first time we were at the Citadel, I had like barely scraped together like 3,000. Second time I was at like 40,000. Now we're slightly above that. Only a smidgen above that. Oh, damn it. Yeah. And that's not even considering all the stuff that I can now sell. Like, that's just in raw cash. I'm legit gonna be a billionaire. I don't think your money carries over from game to game, though, sadly. At least I can buy all the cool Spectre weapons. I'm a professional Mako climber now. I know exactly how to maneuver this beast. Make it do what I want it to do. I know exactly how to maneuver this beast. All planned. All planned. How does it have 6 wheels, but it can't drive up like a slope? It has a 6-wheel drive. This looks heavy. Oh, thorium. That's rare. Gosh dingity darn it.
Right behind you, Shepard.
No one cares, Garrus. Repulsing cringe, bro. We're looking for a red. You see red? Yeah, there we go. So, over research post anomaly. Alright. I probably should do this one first, but I guess we'll see what happens. I hate leaving the confines of the border of the map, where I know where I'm going. It's right here, I think. We have to go around the mountains, though. What's that? Oh, it's on top of the mountain. Possibly. Oh, yeah. Hello, any researchers? Any research being done? Oh, they must be inside, because there's nothing going on outside right now. Ooh, okay. Oh my god. Well, that's not gonna be good. Get ready for huskies. If you're not a fan of huskies, look away now. We're about to get a lot of them. I'm just gonna start doing that. I'm just gonna start spamming the button the second I start to hack. Sometimes they just let you get away with it. Twice in a row. Yeah. I have a feeling it's gonna be husks in here. Or maybe there will be Geth. Quiet, quiet. What happened there? I'm gonna switch to the pistol. Pistola! This dude's up to no good. Kill him! 4. Kill him! Do something! Are they dead? That was incredible. That's the compass pointing me in this direction. There's not even anything in this direction. Oh, it's just pointing north, maybe? Alright, any researchers? Anyone alive? Any alivers? Oh god. Then there's not gonna be anyone alive in here. I'll do this. Dude, stop shooting! He's just chilling out back there. He's just being a little bro. Look at him. Aww. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Oh god, there's more. They're ambushing us. They're coming. Oh, there's Geth! What the heck? What's that sound? Jesus. Are they approaching? No, they're not. Alright, so we can loot in peace then. Ooh, I've been jammed. We're dealing with some big boys. Alright. Place looks looted. Let's see what's happening in here. I can't even save. What? Oh, there's a dude right here. Sniper rifle. Snipe this. don't actually do it. I will level up. Oh, I'm not jamming anymore, nice. I still can't see my enemies though. Oh, it's right here. We're not out of combat because I can't save. Oh, there we go. I saved. Are gonna be more Geth in here? Feels like I should be getting like a mission complete or something. I'm gonna get into this thing. Why wouldn't they destroy the Mako before I got outside? I think it would be a smart thing to do. Where's this guy? Is he behind this thing?
Strange. I expected one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold up. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission.
Why are they so zoomed in?
Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
But I've been to every planet. Find and destroy the main Geth base of operation in the Grimson system of the Armstrong Nebula cluster. The Grimson system, okay. I'll think about it. No promises. So head back down here and then go like loop. I believe I can fly. Although I'm missing so many heavy metals, particularly if there's like from areas that I haven't been to yet. No, because they're not rare. They're just heavy. It would have to just be that like they're just like in areas I haven't been to quite yet. Let's see if we can see a corner before we go check that anomaly out. Ooh, the anomaly has the thing on top of it. There we go, that's a corner. Crash escape pod, huh? Contain a League of One medallion. Its owner is nowhere to be found. We have 4 out of 7 protein discs. We have 6 out of 13 Turin emblems. 4 out of 10 writing. We're missing 7 League medallions. And of course a bunch of metal. Oh. Polonium. Alright, is polonium heavy? I mean, it's pretty densely packed, right? So maybe. That's a wall. Rare. God damn it. Oh look, that's something that is on the map already. Ooh, what's a little camp? Hello, friends. What's going on here? You having a good time? Don't mind if I borrow this? Capture made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago.
Just lead the way.
That happens. Ooh, what is this? Is that a Prothean rune thingamajig? That's a probe. Oh, it might be a League of One thing here. The burnt corpse evidently a mom and pop independent salvage team. Show sign of close range hits from a Geth heavy particle beam. Okay. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help anyone. Alright, we're back where we started now, so we're just gonna like drive into the center here to see if we see anything. Wait, isn't that where, yeah, that's where that is. Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna drive like slightly here to see if there's anything of interest. Let's I'm getting into the habit of quick saving a lot now. Compared to the start where we quick saved every 8 hours. Alright, I think we're happy with our exploration of this planet. Honestly, if I end up like exploring every planet and I'm missing one object, we're just gonna I hit the quick load instead of quick save. We're gonna I'm just gonna like look up a map or something. We're gonna go through every gosh darn planet again. Oh, this one wasn't even here before. The Grissom system. Benda? Alright, let's see if we can spot any... Ooh, what is this? Rocky asteroid. I think we're good. Sulcrum. Warning, level 1 heat hazard. Sulcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notaban. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to be pro-fatal. On approach to Notaban, Normandy's passive sensory array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Sulcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the Citadel races. Benda. The Enda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. They're technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock, like Xerox. Its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Benda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. That's nothing. Just uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was a League of One medallion. Nice. Sacharux. Nitrogen-argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar winds of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Cerex have been lost over the years. The investigation has attributed all to mechanical failure or componential error. A popular extranet meme insists that the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Proteans. According to the story, Cerex silica dust is actually disassembler robots, which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, this theory has been popularized by a series of sensational texts by Asari author Dalcia Orthusa. Light metal. No one cares about light metal. I like how the chat has been updated for a good while. I am deathly afraid that people are very much asleep by now. I almost choked. I'm snoozing so hard right now. I get that this like serving the planets isn't the most interesting thing, and it doesn't leave a lot to chat about. So I'm listening and playing Candy Crush. I didn't know you were a Candy Crusher. What happens if I leave the thing here? Good. Contemplating my existence. Did you give up on your new Bloodborne run? Yeah? Alright. Cause I suck? You don't suck. I was playing Bloons TD6, but I lost so many games I quit. Listen, Linz, if you suck at Bloodborne, then I don't know what I would say for my own abilities. But to every boss in my run. It's been a while since you tried a Deathless run though, right? We're gonna take a bit of practice to get back into the Deathless feeling. How do you think you're gonna do it when you do your hitless thing? Are you gonna do like, if you get hit you're gonna restart, or are you just gonna like go through it a couple of times and see how many times you get hit first? Just go, yeah. Then once you've like learned the pattern a bit and you're starting to get less hits, you'll like restart whenever you, like if you get hit by the first mob in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I feel like I would do too if I ever wanted to do hitless. Oh, or if you're like practicing a specific boss, you could do that too, I guess. That's what I feel like hitless would probably be for a lot of people. I've never actually seen anyone like do a lot of progression for hitless, but I feel like it would be... You could do like a hitless really good, but then it's like 3 bosses that are hard, so you just like practice all 3 bosses over and over again. Yeah, or you can just like not defeat the bosses. You can just like dodge around them and never kill them completely. Oh. Oh god, where is this? This is on top of the goddamn mountain. There's no shot, bucko. There's actually no shot. There's a shot, apparently. It's uranium heavy? Did we know that already? That's rare. There's no heavy metal in this galaxy. I'm done with like a BL4 run and a SL1 run in Dark Souls 3 before Elden Ring comes out. I do also, this is like a couple of games I want to play. I want to play Salt and Sanctuary, and it might be fun to play The Surge as well. The Surge 2 at least. I played the Surge 1. Maybe to start BL4 soon. Do it. What is Elden Ring? Hasn't even been announced which date it comes out? I forgot. Did they announce a date for that yet? Do it. January or something? Oh, well. There's no shot then, bucko. There's no shot. There's too many games. Just in September, there's like 3 games coming out that I want to play. Oh god. And I won't be done with like the Mass Effect trilogy by December for sure. Or September, sorry. I'm worried about like a BL4 run ending up taking like 500 hours. That's what I'm worried about. I start the run and then I just end up being stuck on every boss. Hello, the terrifying man fork. What's up, buddy? I started second thing. Oh, you mean Mass Effect 2? Mass Effect 2? You mean Dark Souls 2 as the one you can do anything? Yeah, but Dark Souls 2 was pretty close to Dark Souls 1. And I just finished 2 Dark Souls 1 runs. Like, Bloodborne is, it's such a different game, gameplay-wise. Like, the way you have to play that game is so different compared to, how you play the Dark Souls games. If you just started Mass Effect 2, then that sounds pretty cool. I look forward to playing that as well. The first one is definitely still kind of clunky with the Legendary Edition. This makes me glad I never tried to replay the original. That game is probably hella clunky. If this game is that clunky, then I can't imagine how clunky that game is. The very original version. Hello, friends. Hello, get friends. Don't mind me, just doing some bumping. This is my first time playing Mass Effect as well. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I played the games like way back in the day. And it's been so long that I'm like, I've forgotten a lot about them, so, you know, there's stuff that are like spoilers that I don't even remember. So I'm learning things again as I'm playing, which is really cool. I forgot how good these games are, honestly. Like, the story is already really cool, and the background lore stuff is really cool. Are you having a good time? Having a good time, having a good time. I missed? There's no shot, bucko. How's it? I love that so much. That's so funny. I was googling big titty get GF, but there are none. Super disappointed. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. I think they're lacking on that front, but there's a lot of other good people that you can romance though. That doesn't sound like a good sound. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, they broke our cover! Oh my god, they killed my friends. 8. I can't even heal. They're destroying all my cover. Rex. Listen, Garrus is dead. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god! He's chasing me! Like a madman! There we go. There's just a big boy left now. That dude is not to be messed with. I don't know what I expected. I have no idea what I was expecting there. I'm definitely not walking into this room, that's for sure. Ah! Kill this dude! Oh god, please. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. Can you stand still for 1 second? Any progress in chat? Oh, I have the hiccups apparently. That's not good. Oh! As the last guest falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of words, and innocence lost. The recording song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. Seems odd. Hello. Hello. Hi. So again. It is. Puppy. Hi. dag. Living me. Dag. Ja. Dag. Delt. Delt. I'm gonna go grab a drink. You guys can keep an eye on Logan while I'm gone. Bye-bye. I don't think. Oh. A pet the doggo? Pick it on the computer and make some Paragon choices. No. I will gladly pet this doggo for you, son. With his beautiful puppy hair. Loves getting his butt scratches. Oh. Gotcha. I hope he didn't make any unnecessary choices for us. And look at this guy. He would never make any Paragon choices. Think about the character he's named after, right? Hey, Endaline the White. Hello, Mr. Alien. What's up, buddy? Bum 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 bum. Doing a little petting of the puppy right now. Everyone's favorite doggo. Oh boy. Oh, that was good. Alright, let's him do this. Whoop. I just woke up. Damn, dude. It's a pretty reasonable time over there right now, isn't it? Or it's like super early even, I think, right? Logan is my favorite internet celebrity. That makes a lot of sense to me, honestly. It's my favorite internet celebrity too, so. Oh, fast fish? Logan. This is the opposite of pet the dog. This is like Logan pets me, pet the Endaline. Like frantically licking me right now. This is Shoppa. Thank you. Du. Hello, close-up friends. What, Konacha? Did he do his special move of footlicker? Well, he tried to, but I scared him away. I don't want anything to do with that. The footlicker? I don't know how it's so cold today. Like, every goddamn day for the past 5 years, it's been so goddamn warm. And I was slowly but surely just getting, like, really cold. Yesterday, I was dying in here. It was so warm. And now it feels like I should be putting a sweater on. Maybe I should put a sweater on. Oh, there we go. That's the door right there. Open this. I should be able to just push up, just spam the up button to finish that. Makes no sense. Like, this is a get terminal. You discover a number of encrypted get data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Nice. I know. I feel like you have like 3 options with hacking with a mini game like that. Maybe I shouldn't limit myself to a few options, but you can make something that is like difficult, that feels satisfying to complete. Some sort of mini game that is actually difficult, that feels very satisfying to complete. Or you can make something that is not too hard, but it's fun. Some sort of mini game that you don't. It's not supposed to be too difficult to do, but you have fun doing it at least. Then you have the absolute worst thing you can do, which is to make something when it's easy and it's not fun. Because at that point, like, why even make me do that? There's no value to it. I should just have like a button that just auto-hacks it. Without paying Omnigel for it, of course. Because of course I don't want to pay Omnigel for anything. I'm actually gonna die someday. Yeah, true. We all are. Well, hopefully not me, but we'll see how much money I can save up. Oh. I did it again. I'm just spamming the forwards button.
Let's get moving.
I mean, some of them are slightly harder, but it's not like any of them are any fun. That's a cool sun. Right, so we've been here. We kind of just need to look at this area then. And we're Gucci. Gucci gang, Gucci gang. We might head to the Citadel after this, just look around real quick. Is there anything new going on? I don't think there will be though, because I think that happens after every like story mission. I'm pretty sure. Not after all these like random side missions. Don't forget the Bioshock pipe game. I love the Bioshock pipe in the game though. That's because I think that is fun. That's only because I actually like it. There was another game I played as a kid that had a pipe mini game like that, and I loved it. But yeah, if you don't think that's fun, then that's extremely tedious. I can completely understand that. But it almost feels like it should just be like an option there for you to like disable it. Like, if you know you can complete it, and you just don't want to do it, then it should just be an option for you. It's a single player game, right? Doesn't matter. Logan is not gonna die. His soul will be transferred to the homunculus flesh puppet in Enda's closet in the event of his death. You mean my Mario doll? Matrix writings recovered. There were several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one Matriarch Delinga's writings. But it was uncovered at this dig site or elsewhere is unclear. I don't even have a closet though. I own no closet. I'm uncloseted. Yeah, the piping in the game in Bioshock is something I enjoyed. Maybe I'll hate it when I play it again now, though, because it's been like a good decade plus since I played that game. Yeah, that's also something that's like not necessarily super difficult, I think, and it's also a bit tedious to do. But at least I think in Bioshock you don't have to hack as much as you do in this game. Because I feel like if the thing you're doing is not something that you have to constantly do, it's okay if it's not, if it's like a bit difficult. Or if it's a bit tedious, that's okay if it's something you do like every once in a while. But you hack so much here, like I hack rocks. I just walk up to a rock and I hack the rock. Jesus Christ, video game. Enough is enough. I remember when I played this game a long time ago, I was so impressed by these like planets. Like damn, you can go to all these planets and you like drive around on them and discover things. And now I played games like No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous. Where it's like, oh, so I can just land anywhere on the planet I want at any place and there'll just be a bunch of stuff around me? Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think we're almost done with this planet. As soon as I see red up north. I think we saw the center here, I'm pretty sure we did. Any given time of day, cause I'm a renegade.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard.
Bombarded them from the...
You saved a lot of human lives on this mission.
Orbit.
Hack it out.
I already looked at this, right? Yeah. It doesn't show up again. Alright, so we have successfully checked 1, 2, 3, 4, which leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unexplored. I think going here next would make the most sense for me. I do have to check if that's fine for now. We didn't completely check the Artemis Tau district because I forgot to check the... I potentially forgot to check the asteroid belts. Let's head to the Ming. MSV Worthington. No one cares Worthington. I hear the sounds of a puppy. I think it might be Bella. Was I right? Was... Bella! 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 She ran away! I was gonna pick her up. She knew what was happening. Bella? Bella? She knew I was gonna pick her up and she ran away from me. Hi! I think I'm done. That's not Logan, are you sure? Are you sure this isn't Logan? Are you sure this isn't Logan? And ooh, Logan's where's cologne? You can't even smell that. Do. Altanorch is a small but a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic fields and relative shallow gravity, well, makes it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Scanning Altanorch reveals something of interest in a debris field. The Joker brought the Normandy close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable debris, including a League of One medallion. Perfect. Parag. It's a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of alumina with deposit of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than a warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag wrote it at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely to capture the body. More light metal. I don't even think we've seen any heavy metal at all. Another mention of drive core discharge, lore. Yeah, it's very important for me to know exactly which planets I'm going to, because I feel it's going to be important in the future.
A whole year.
Thank you so much, Yuka boy, for your tier 1 subscription for 12 gosh dingity darn months. That means that you are now wearing 2 earrings, and you have both your eyes with makeup on them. That's incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. I really appreciate it. And enjoy your cozy emotes. Remember Uncharted? I do remember Uncharted, yeah. I remember the exact time you subscribed for the first time. I remember I was inside the... I think I remember. I remember it was Uncharted 4? It's Uncharted 4, I think, right? It was like inside that like office where the kids were orphaned or whatever. I remember specifically, and I have a terrible memory, FYI. So yeah. 12 gosh darn months from that point on. So if you have been like subscribing for like on a little regularity, then that's about like where we were. Yeah, thank you so much, buddy. That's really appreciated. Hope you're having a great Sunday. I don't remember if I even read this. Antiorpus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer region of Ming system, and it's on the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There's a sizable temperature difference between the side of Antiorpus facing the energetic blue giant, primary and the side facing the cold of deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in infrared. Also, mass defect. We've spent last stream and this stream, we've spent like a combined like 12 hours just exploring planets and reading texts. Everyone is so excited about it too. They're just like, Endaline, can you click that planet too and just read what that's all about? The Wellington is a Kovlon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freighter and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in shutdown stage. The main thrusters are cold, and it's adrift off orbit of Antiorpus. 12 gosh darn poggers epical months. Yeah, I should start saying poggers more, because that's gonna attract the Zoomer audience, right? Yeah, I'm currently doing what I love doing in video games, which is I love reading every piece of dialogue and clicking on every little object and exploring every little planet. I'm gonna keep doing it. What is this? Oh, I thought the arrow was like changed outfit or something. Renegade. This is probably going to be a safe place.
Everything's shut down. Only basic life support is running.
Well, it's abandoned, so yeah, that makes sense. I hate that it's a bit dumb that the radar shows you enemies before you can even see them. Like, be like, okay, this room should be safe.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Are you sure about that? Oh,
that was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
Bastard man. Oh, god damn it! We're not going that way. That's the place, that's the place. What is this place? It looks pretty safe to me. Brew logs. Let's open this up first. Just spam forwards.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way
smart.
to help
Don't
Jacob.
take the meds.
I won't give up on him. I won't.
This person is in the know. As Admiral Akbar said, it's a trap. It's a trap. You know he actually didn't say that. That's just rebel propaganda. I don't know, you seem to be doing fine. That's good. Good to know. Imperial bastards, man. Oh, it was the rebels that made that up to make him seem more wiser than he actually is. What he actually said was, "We appear to be under a roof."
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Yeah, you should, probably. Alright, should I examine this before I go to the other room? I will do it.
That machine's keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. His body is nothing but an empty shell.
We're not gonna do
Leave
anything
him
right
alone
now.
until we know more about what's going on here.
It's your call, Shepard.
We're gonna turn that off for sure, though. Unless that's a good thing to do, in which case we're gonna leave it on.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Oh my god, that scream! Julia! Whoa, Julia, chill! Jesus Christ, Julia! Logan, a corner of the camera, just cam. No, Logan is definitely not here. Logan, come on. On, thank you. There you go. The whole camera should be covered in Logan. Well, whenever I stop being lazy and I get a second cam, we'll make that happen, okay? So, what do we think is like the evil thing to do here? Guess I'm to take the vegetable off the slow cooker. I don't think there's like a paragon choice. I think we just turn this off to finish the quest.
It wasn't easy, but that was the right thing to do.
I assume. Like, that's not a paragon choice. I don't think the opposite would be a renegade choice. Renegade. Bit of a weird mission. This is very typical for these kind of like older RPGs of this era, where a lot of the side quests are pretty basic, but at the time we thought they were really good. But then stuff like Witcher 3 came out, and it's like, damn, these side quests are not the most exciting thing I've ever witnessed in my life. I guess we're done in this area. Kepler, Argos, Rho. Go to Kepler. Well, one place, Newton. I love Newton.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Bring it.
I received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Sounds like a cover-up.
Former scientists? Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by thresher maws.
Oh.
It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
So this is related to the doctor's thing. Like, the doctor worked with someone, and he's been killing people with those pressure worms. Hey, Volconiac. Junker is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere, like Uranus. Uranus. In the Sol system, it is tipped on its side. Its north pole facing the star Newton. If you're a sorcerer background, you're the sorcerer of Akuse. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. Man, how do the background choices matter so much in this game? And then goddamn Cyberpunk. It's relevant, not relevant beyond the very beginning. How are you doing, Wilk? Through Ontarum's surface is uncomfortably hot, though, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant shallow seas make it an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Thornal has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through Ontarmo's magnetic field is generating increasingly powerful electrical storms. While some have suggested emplacement of mass effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt a government of all the Citadel races, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Ontarum's vibrant young biosphere. Exogenic Corp and Heion's genomics represent the Alliance's share of the efforts. Clencory is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Clencory is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Common Scholl. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek on Clencory the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic machine devils. Scholl has been excavating on Clencory's toxic surface for 2 decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict a small army of mercenaries. Clencory reveals the cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but salvage teams discovered one of Matriarch Delenga's writings on the ship systems. Nice. Well done. Sesmos is an ice dwarf world, its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts, but seismoses, unusually large and beautiful rings of ice crystals, has made it popular subject for visual artists. The ring is the result of a glancing equatorial impact which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature and will completely decay in a few thousand years. Unfortunate. Unlucky. I'm glad that some of these systems have like no planets in them. Or like just a couple of systems to visit. I'm doing pretty good, Wilk. How are you doing? How's your Sunday been? Or Suntag, as you call it over there. Take that, grass. So-so, or do you mean Shosho? Alright, head in a straight line. Whoa, Will Kodak is a dad now? That's insane. That's incredible. Or that? Oh, oh, that's what you said. So too. All right. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't know if you I didn't know if you, I didn't see that you responded. That's why I re-asked. What the heck are these dudes? Hello? Are these friendly? Hello? Are you a friend? Yeah, that's right. Die! Aw, adorable. That's adorable. It's unclear what happened to this Turian. He had an ancient paper book with a Bostrad outpost insignia printed on the cover. Cool story, bro. Paternity. Yeah, I'm glad everyone is very welcoming of Wilk's parentage. What do you call someone who's about to be a parent? Is there a word for that? I feel like there should be a word for that. Someone like who's waiting the arrival of a child? Parent? Wouldn't that be for someone who isn't a parent? Parenthood, you meant, yeah. Oh, I don't know, yeah. I don't know if there's a word for that. Parenthesis, yeah, you need a little parenthesis to be a parent, I think. Apparently, if that wasn't apparent to you. Thank you, Shosho. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. That was just for you. Oh boy. I see the weird chat at the end. I didn't see that before, it was like hidden by my chat. Let's see. I can't just go forward here. I actually have to think for a second. That's incredible. The video game made me use my brain for like half a second. What's going on down here? Whoa, what are you guys doing? Chill. Ow. That guy's in trouble. Sir, do you need a pickup? Still alive. Hey, there you go, friend. God damn it, I'm trying to help you. Stop resisting arrest. Why can't I launch these people? They don't want to be launched here, apparently. That's boring. For my potential children's sake, you better hope I never get to be a parent. What's that? I think you would be a great parent, Volconiac. You'd probably make a great parrot too, by the way. If you haven't thought about that before. Adoption is very, very sweet. The physics of this planet doesn't allow enemy fleeing, yeah. Unfortunate, huh? All I wanted to do was fling some enemies around. But apparently the planet had other ideas. There are enemies here. Quiet, be quiet. God. Don't kill this white mask dude. They've been... Weird smog. Oh god, I'm under attack! They're everywhere! Oh god, I'm running! 7. Oh, heal! Oh my god, they're doing so much damage. Oh, Rex is down. 8. Oh, Rex is down again. 3, 2, 4. Garrus, do something. Where's your... Oh, he already used his assassinate. Oh god, it's rejoining. What is this thing? What is that? Ow! Jesus. God damn it! Get up, Rex. And now heal. Just pure chaos, oh god! I think I'm gonna switch to the pistol again. Oh, this guy's dead. Nice. This is the highest difficulty, right? Yes, this is the highest difficulty. Is it 2 or 3 above normal? I mean, it's like 2, I think? 2? It's 3. 3 above normal. Alright, I'm just gonna use the pistol straight away, and I'm just gonna go ham. Why did only one person get raised from that? That's bullshit. I should have picked like all of them up. Like how we're just standing here right now. Oh, Rex is dead. There you go, buddy. Is Rex underneath the floor right now? I think Rex might be underneath the floor right now. I'm running. Up, 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 up. Yeah, he literally fell out of the map. Why are you doing this to yourself? I mean, it's not even that bad. It's kind of weird. Like the game, the enemies aren't even like tactical at all. They're just gonna stand there. Or they like rush towards you. They're just gonna regen everything because it's a dude. Like this must be so easy on the lower difficulties. At least it's an OG, but still. Yeah, but I mean the enemy AI is so bad. Like it just doesn't do anything. Like I essentially picked the hardest route to go too, because I'm not just doing like a range up, I'm doing shotguns for some reason. But it basically makes no difference. How does that only hit one person? I don't get it. Also, I don't like that the shotgun feels like it does less damage than, Why would you go in... Why are you cover here? The shotgun... Like, I'm not even good with the pistol, but the pistol is way more damage than the shotgun somehow. Like, the shotgun can't even do that in close range. The pistol does that from afar. I'm dead. Maybe. Oh, is that the picture of Rex falling under or is that the clip of Rex falling under a map? Alright, let's see if I can not die to the sniper rifle dude now. I'm just gonna throw him into orbit, honestly. That's so funny. I don't know why I healed there. I didn't mean to that. Well, that was the story of Rex, I guess. Didn't quite end like I thought it would, but I'm not gonna judge. At least I think Rex is where he wants to be right now. Yeah, if you can, that's a good idea. Hacking in this game is so difficult. You just have to push the button over and over again. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. Hello!
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
Put the gun down.
Lower your weapon and step away from the doctor slowly, or I will fire.
You fire, and there's a good chance my gun goes off. You'll be wiping your scientist friend off the walls.
I don't care.
Toombs is clearly crazy! Please, officer, help me!
You think I'm afraid to die? All that matters to me is killing the man who ruined my life!
What happened?
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on a cruise. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
They let your team die.
You're killing them because they killed your unit.
You can't believe Toombs! He doesn't have any proof! I demand a fair trial!
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
Corporal, if you kill him, you're a criminal. But I'm a Spectre. Nobody will question me.
You can't kill me. You don't know who you're dealing with.
He killed my whole unit. I have to take him down myself. It's the last thing I have to do.
I think I'm just gonna go for, oh god.
You did your job for your unit, Corporal. Now let me do mine. That's an order.
It's
glorious.
Really old.
Incredible.
Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Sorry, you did a good job. I do, it doesn't.
All you can do is keep going. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Her face is so weird. Toombs stares at the scientist's corpse, his hands balled into fists. Slowly with visible effort, he opens his hands and exhales. You catch his eye and gesture towards the door. He won't be left behind again. Very nice. Wait, I have more stuff to explore. Oh god. What? Oh god. What's happening? But how? I got renegade points there, right? Renegade! Still no more intimidation options. This might be max. Alright, we're just gonna go for... look, I'm max with shotguns, but it does nothing. Like, the weapon doesn't exist. I'm gonna save 2 points for this. Or 3 points. You, my friend, can grab yourself some combat armor. Here you go, buddy. Garrus, you can grab yourself some... What was I even doing on Garrus? Just give him Turin Agent, I guess? It's warp in this game, like Resistance in Dark Souls 1. Useless. And warp seems pretty okay. Seems like an alright ability. Gives you talked about like that thing. Yeah, it makes them take 50% more damage. It's just not as cool as throwing them around. That's why I don't care about it. You should max electronics in the decryption. Wait, do I have to bring it further in this? Oh, they're maxed for hacking. I don't have to bring them higher than this at all. They have like he has the high stuff you need to hack stuff, so. Or is there another reason? Looks are point based? Yeah, but this this literally just says like this says can use electronic skills on hard objects. And this just says you get shields. That's all this says, shields. And same up here, it says it can use decryption skill on hard objects, and this just says gets explosion damage. Maybe I remember wrong. Maybe you do, Volconiac. Monitor open. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I gotta bring this back to the Alliance right away. Come on. Hurry. Aha! Trapped them behind me. Get right, kids. Oh god! They know how to open doors. These animals are really smart. God. Alright, I think I lost them. Close this door behind me. Close this door behind me. Alright, we should be safe now. I think they lost my scent. You're still doing the Ashley meme? What do you mean Ashley meme? Nothing, carry on. Alright, yeah, I will. I mean, that's based on Ashley. Yeah, but I don't know which meme that would be. Alright, we can't just... I can't spam here. Oh wait, I can. That was heavy metal. Hey, perfect. Alright, there's a lot of area to explore here. Heavy metal. And am I not even in the corner yet? What the F? But yeah, I am. I am in the corner. Never mind. This thing is so unruly. It's incredible. Oh, what an amazing device. I'm a renegade. I'm just hoping there isn't anything like far to my south now. I don't want to spend an unnecessary amount of time on these planets. I just want to like quickly run over them. There should be like a survey charge or something you do that just tells you where everything is. Like, let me pay some Omnigel for it or something. I missed everything that's south of me here. This stupid mountain. I don't remember where we started either. I think we started up in this corner. Yeah, we did. I remember now. So I can just check the corner here and then go south again. Unfortunate, Shosho. Unlucky. You should probably keep gambling. I think that's the best advice you can give anyone. Like, if you're gambling and you lose, just keep gambling. There's a cooldown on it, but just wait for it. There's something called the sunk cost fallacy, which basically dictates that When you lost a lot of money, you should just keep on keeping on, like keep gambling, because eventually you will win, right? That's just how luck works. Well, Kodiak. That is very unfortunate. Oh. Oh my god, look at these adorable creatures. Oh. Look a horsey with little arms. Alright. Threat eliminated. Is this No Man's Sky now? Yeah, apparently. We found the No Man's Sky originator. We know where No Man's Sky got their stuff from now. Don't worry though, I won't let these species evolve. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen. Alright, I think we're good here. There's gonna be
message coming in.
Yeah, message.
Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. It's unfortunate Dr. Wayne ended up dead, but based on your report, your actions were understandable. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure, and hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
You're most welcome, my friend. Don't mention it. Like seriously, do not mention it ever again. If you do, I might harm you. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Can we finish all 3 in 40 minutes? Very unlikely. Oh, this place is also just a meme. It's only Faro and Noveria that are like actual places. Let's head here then. Is this where Earth is? I'm a renegade.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Again?
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you.
Oh yeah?
Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hawking Etta cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
Maybe you're overreacting.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
Me uno segundo. Kyle's
You
followers.
said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is
the comma.
responsible for all their problems.
They messed up the comma and the
Can't let him
subtitles.
go on like this.
Biotics are abilities used, like the throwing people and the warp and stuff like that.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him.
Jedi's, yeah.
Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He's not the same man you served under. He feels responsible for the Alliance soldiers who died
Old
at
Konak.
Torfin.
Nice.
His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
How permanent a solution are you looking for?
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander. Kyle is dangerous. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Didn't catch that? I coded, if you know what I mean. I coded. I don't mean you said you should play me, Shosho. Taropto is a typical hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris shattered moons. While scanning the planet Torpo, you discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Naval Cognac, the video game? Well, you can interpret that however you want, Shosho. I would interpret it another way, though, but... Oh, what if I miss some moons? I don't think I've, like, looked for little moons. Oh, no. Tamahera has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicate that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahera had a thicker insulating atmosphere in the past. Pressrup is the moon of Clendagon. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous to safely travel. Pressrup's landscape is a nightmare of jagged overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. You didn't search the moons? Oh god, are there a bunch of moons I missed? There's no shot, bucko. There's no shot, bucko. Clendagon is an, Volcanic meant play mass effect. Volcanic forgot to capitalize ME. Clendagon is an arid terrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with a low density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminium, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Clendagon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. Jesus Christ. A terrestrial world of average size, Cantra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice around the poles, the planet is little recommended. Bing, bing, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine not just picking the same companions every time. Like, imagine you vary your companions from mission to mission. That's pretty cool. That's like the glancing blow from the orbital cannon, or whatever. From the mass accelerator weapon. That's pretty nifty. There's gonna be a treasure more here, right? Oh god, it's gonna scream so loud. Oh my god, it's loud. I'm gonna go lower the volume in Windows. Jesus Christ. I just realized I have the game in at 20% in. Oh no, that's the other thing. Never mind. There you go, 8%. Why does that sound so loud? Like, who programmed it? Who didn't playtest this? Alright, sir. Perish in a desert. Thank you. Please don't do it again. Just get up and die. These encounters are not satisfying and they're not fun. Don't do it. Oh, I did it. Of course it did it. Alright, come on. One last time. There we go. Oh my god, it's so loud. Obnoxious. I just went with the rose code like you got. Second half of the game, I'd swap one out for Liara sometimes. I'm probably gonna do the same squad the entire time, but we'll see. Why did you eat %? What? Did I say something? Am I missing something here? Oh. 8%. I get you. Good one. I'm probably just gonna have the same squad the entire time if I can, just because I wanna like see all the interactions with them if they're like my chosen dudes. I think last time I played, I probably used like Tali and Liara, or Ashley and Liara. Nice, good job. Turn around! What are you doing? There we go, good job. %? What's going on down here? Unlucky. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Oh, an anti-tank round? Oh, there's nothing here? What? I must now go sloop. Good night, Mr. Endaline, and keep fort and Foz.
Just lead the way.
Alright, Shosho. Fair enough, buddy. Wow, those are some dabbing emotes right there. What was the purpose of that area there? Just, like, to be an encounter, I guess? Just to exist. Oh god. No, don't do it! Q. There's a wall there. How am I doing on the elements? I feel like I have a billion of everything except heavy. Yeah, I have 22 rare earths right now. I need 2 light metals and 11 heavy metals. I guess heavy metals and me just aren't friends. I don't know if I've just like missed the planets that have heavy metals on them or whatever. Did I actually miss moons? I guess I need to go back and just take a quick gander. I didn't expect it to be like 2 planets up next to each other. But I mean, there's only 1 landable area in each zone though, I think, at max. And I have landed on a planet in each zone, I'm pretty sure. But there could be survey things. Maybe moons usually have higher heavy metals on them. I don't know. I don't know. Ask a science nerd or something. Sure, whatever's happening right now. Alright. There's a wall there. There we go, some heavy metal for us. We're making so much money. We're at 600,000 right now. This is locked, or at least not accessible quite yet. I bet we like escape from there when we go in here.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
You can't keep me out.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I served him at Torfin.
My name is Commander Shepard.
I want to talk to your manager.
Kyle knows me. I have to speak to him.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you.
Listen,
Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
We don't need to compare. We don't need to compare my character even more to a Karen. Okay, I get it. He has short hair. He has lipstick on. Her hair is colored red. I get it. She looks like a Karen. I still like her. Hey, what's it like being a cultist?
Biotics can feel safe here.
And you have to compare it to anything. That's happened a couple of times.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
At least biotics have like a persecution complex, it feels like.
Don't try anything. We're watching you.
I literally just hacked a box and you did nothing to stop me. Hey, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Just borrow this real quick.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
It might mean that. Like, that's not up to me, up for either of us to decide, I feel like. Alright, so I was told not to let this turn into a massacre, right? So that means I should make it turn into a massacre. If I want to be the ultimate shepherd.
I know you, the Butcher of Torfan. Why have you come here, Shepherd? Why can't you leave us alone?
I'm not here to talk.
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
Surrender or they all die.
If you don't come with me, all your followers will end up dead. What kind of father lets his children die?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Sorry's not enough.
I don't want an apology. You have to come with me, Major.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I trust you. Like, would this be like a middle option where I get more options to talk, or?
I'm not letting you out of my sight, Major.
I must do everything I can to keep any more of my children from suffering. This is the only solution.
No.
We do this my way, Major. Now move out.
I speak, but you do not hear. You are like the others. A blasphemer who must die.
Oh. I can fly! There's so much health, oh god. Oh, they killed Rex. 8.
Just a scratch.
And 7. Do we have more intimidation options yet? We don't. I'm just farming renegade points right now. I like how these people feel so prosecuted. It's not like I just came in and started murdering them or anything. Oh, when we're back on the Normandy, I need to refill my med gels. Jump? I don't think I can jump at all. Oh, she had some trouble. Hello, Phil's Bagman. What's up, buddy? What's up, Budster? Whee! Incredible. What a beautiful time to be alive, huh? See how we peacefully resolve that situation? Oh my goodness. Her arm? I didn't do that. All I saw were a bunch of terrorists getting taken care of. Because they wouldn't listen to reason. Can I go in here now and start shooting up this place too? That would be very nice. Ah, I can. Lots of pieces everywhere. Alright, let's see. Let's quickly see if I can, if you have anything new here we can attach. Oh my goodness, look at this weapon. This is incredible. And pistol? Looks like our pistols look pretty good, even though it's... What is happening here? What... Does this account for my mods too? Like if I switch to the Kessler right now? No, it doesn't. Why is the Kessler so bad compared to this other weapon I was using? Is this a slightly improved, like, heatsink capacity? You're a true hero, your country thanks you, yeah. I'm just glad that I was able to enter his building to continue my carnage. I was worried they were going to be able to escape for a second there, and that would have been terrible. Injury explosive, fusion explosion. Fusion sounds pretty sick. Go with fusion. Duration bonus, power bonus, cooldown bonus. Duration bonus might be pretty nice. But I'm not sure. I ain't sure. Go for some duration. Make them float around for longer, maybe. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna pick whichever one looks the coolest. Oh my goodness. Visual armor. Oh, this one's cool too. The Ursa 5? Just the Ursa versus the Onyx, I believe, right? Or versus what? Wait, is this armor just better than everything else?
Amazing!
Amazing! Keep in mind that the DPS doesn't take into account the downtime for overheating, so lower DPS can be higher effective DPS if the heating rating is higher. Yeah, sure. But that's something you can compensate for. Thanks so much for the follow, Golang on top. Much appreciated, buddy. Was this armor just ran out? Alright. Yeah, but this armor is just better in every way. But that's slightly... Oh, actually, no. That's... Yeah, I'm gonna use this one. Because, I mean, it's cool. Really cool. This gives him more shield, which is exactly what we want. Ooh, and now he's cool in black, too. And Sir Rex. Yeah, I got nothing for you, buddy. Oh, but we might have some... we need to look at our armor property runes. Smash damage and physical stress roll. Smash damage is really... Ooh, mobile accuracy. Is that like while I'm moving? Oh, cooldown reduction. I need that for sure. Kinetic buffer is thick. Are we getting kinetic buffer? Garrus, you need anything that has shield on it. You can get shield battery. Okay, shield battery. Well, this is a shield modulator now. And Sir Rex, you can probably wear the... oh, more health regen. Hell yeah, that's sick on you. Alright, let's quickly just mark some of these. Garbage, 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 garbage. Unless it's the 6, I'm just gonna mark it as garbage. It's worse, but you gotta have that N7 drip. Well, it has more. It has less shields, but it has more. It only has less shields, but it has more tech biotic protection. So, not necessarily outright worse. It's the same, so we can sell that for sure. Garrus might need a new sniper rifle. I think he's good. Mark everything for selling. We're gonna be like filthy rich. How much do I get for omnigelling this? I do need some omnigel. I need pistol, but I have the best pistol ever, so... Shotgun is also me, but we have a really good shotgun. Dude, we're gonna have so much money. What are we gonna do with all this money when we get there? Party is what we're gonna do. We're gonna party hard. Let's see what that was. Oh, what the heck is this thing? Hell yeah. I'm Poggin in real life. And in the video game. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, a third slot, huh? Insane. Maybe I go for a combat scanner. Stability, detection. Oh god, there's so much garbage here. More damage? Sure, I'm gonna do more damage. Might be worth equipping a 6 because I get another slot, but screw it. Screw it. Oh god, this is such a mess. It's the cryo rounds. Okay, I'm gonna delete some shit from here. I'm gonna delete everything that's not like level 5 or above. Tungsten, shredder, proton, proton. I'm fine with having 3 of each of these. Shredder, shredder. Proton, proton, proton. Okay, we can delete the proton and proton. Polonium, incendiary. Okay, cool. We can probably delete an incendiary too then. Maybe. Well, whatever. Alright, let's save so I don't have to do that again. Open sesame! Oh my god, she did so much damage to me. F2. We're behind this door. Might be above me too. I feel like I'm doing more damage now for sure. Yeah, 100%. Damn, that gave me 2k to kill that guy. Also, we look hella cool right now. With our official sanctioned uniform on. How did she not get raised up there? Help! Something is alive. Oh, it's above us. I have to say, this game would be incredibly easy on any other difficulty, it feels like. Like, I was heard it would be, like, tedious on this difficulty, but what I heard they did was they didn't make the enemies more tanky. They made them more, they do more damage, and you do more damage. Yeah, see that? I have no health kits left. There we go. Alright. Well, the job well done. Thank God we made sure that these heathens will never leave this planet.
I'm here if you need me.
We'll finish exploring this planet, then I will call it quits for today. We have like a couple of systems that we need to explore next time, then we're just gonna do main story stuff. Probably return to the Citadel, buy a bunch of incredible gear. Alright, I think that's good. See what Hackett has to say about our incredible performance too. He's probably going to be very excited. I think I'm legit gonna have over 1 million credits when I sell everything. Did we level up too? No, we haven't. How far away are we? Ah, we're not that far away, actually. I'm just glad we're going into the story with as much Paragon-ness as possible, so I can use all those rare intimidate options. Right, we need to just check if there's anything in this corner, and then if there isn't, we start heading north. Take me home, can't be rude. To the place where I belong. Normandy, Metal Mama. Take me home, Beacon Road. If they really wanted to impress with the new Mass Effect game, they would make it so you can, they just have like one solar system, but they would make so you could like actually fly the ship around in it. That would be incredible. That would be what the kids call a Mason. Nice, thank you. I'm a hacker extraordinaire. Please don't be another treasure maw. My ears are bleeding from the last one. Want to become famous? Holy moly, I do want to become famous. What do you have to do? Buy followers, primes, and viewers? Wait, I have to buy those to become famous? It makes no sense. I'm supposed to be famous to get the money, not to use it. What the F? What a waste of time. Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on http://wilcognac.bagscore.com. I will visit that URL. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with the Macedon Outpost insignia. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows, left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum of atmosphere. That video has a lot of YouTube views, by the way. I think it's like one of my highest watched videos. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Sorry about that. Give me a second. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. You okay? Yeah, sorry, I was doing something on my phone. I was looking at my compad, as Shepard would say. Hey, there we go. I see something. I'm in a terrible position, though. Okay, I can't get up there. There's no way. How would they even pick me up from here? Jesus Christ. This goddamn car is so unruly. How am I supposed to get on top of this mountain? I'm gonna try here. I'm gonna try right here. I'm gonna make or break it. This is like a grappling hook, like the Batmobile. So the mod I installed for the screen shake thing, it also removed the screen shake on the Mako apparently, and this feels really good to me. So I wonder how garbage this looks with the screen shake, or how bad it feels. This feels pretty fine. I feel like with screen shake, this would just be like super obnoxious. Am I just back where I started earlier now? I also thought it was an FOV mod, but I didn't know if I wanted to, like... I don't want to necessarily take away from the organic experience too much. Like, again, if people get sick from the screen shake, then, you know, that's one thing, but... This cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks leads the way over the mountain ridge to the southwest. What? To the southwest? This way? Oh, right. Yeah, we found that already. Yeah. Those are the miners that we found. I definitely wouldn't install any mods like that unless I just couldn't play otherwise. I think I find installing mods for stuff that should be like... I'm usually pretty against mods. The only like exception is some games like Minecraft where I play with mods because I've played so much of the original experience. And like in RimWorld, I play with quality of life mods. Like not stuff that alters the game, but just stuff that makes the game less tedious. Stuff that like makes it so you can tell your pawns to do specific things that you would otherwise have to like manually make them do, which is obnoxious. But for games like that, I'm fine with installing stuff that like screen shake should be an option, right? You should be able to turn screen shake off. There's no reason for it to have screen shake on permanently. Same with like motion blur. I think this game has motion blur on default. Or not, depth of field is what I'm talking about, not motion blur. Depth of field, I think. And like field of view should be an option, right? I never played any game modded first unless it fixes. Yeah, me too, generally speaking. But I think like a screen shake, removing the screen shake is like, that's completely acceptable to me. Especially if it's causing people grief. People are like, hey, Mr. Endaline, the screen shaking is making me terribly, terribly ill. Especially when it's something that happens all the time, right? Like the screen shows... I think that's where I fought the threshold, right? Yeah. Alright, I think we're good. Boop, boop. Skyrim without UI mods can be pretty annoying though. I mean, Skyrim you need to install as like unofficial patch, right? That just fixes the game for Bethesda.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We never like to see civilian casualties, but I think we all knew how this was going to end. You did what you had to do.
I did, yeah.
The news vids are going to pick up this story for sure, but we'll keep your name out of it, Shepard. Hackett out.
You don't have to keep an eye on it. Just put it in there. Give me more renegade points, por favor. Alright. I think I'm gonna travel. This is where we're gonna go next time. I'm gonna head to the Hydra. I don't think I've been to Hydra, right? I think we'll just travel over there, so I remember. Do you remember? We're gonna head here, there, and then here. Then we're gonna do main story stuff next time. Gonna head over here first. I think that contained Sky UI though, which was the compressed and smooth UI, because the default ones was really clunky. No, it doesn't. I never had much issue with the default UI though, personally. But the Sky UI stuff is really nice, of course. Like it's way better. But I could use the normal UI without much issue. I'm just gonna see if anyone has like anything new to say to me. I've never played Skyrim modded. I've never used any mods for Skyrim. The only thing I've done is I've played it with the official community mod thing, to have like a hardcore mode where you had to like sleep and eat and care about cold and stuff like that. That I've done.
Do you have some time to talk now, Commander?
Oh. Okay, so they
Hear it,
do want to talk to me.
I'm always open to my officers.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard. Commander.
Shepard, how informal. Are you trying to... Are you concerned for me? I don't... Has anyone done like So right now I'm between Liara and Caden for romance, right? I don't know which one I want to do. I'm leaning towards Liara, but I mean I've never done the Caden romance, but I don't know if I care about it enough. But does someone know if it's like a good romance option for like the trilogy? I mean, because Liara is like, I know Liara is good, so I don't know if I want to romance Caden. I have no idea. I think I might just do Liara. I know it makes pretty cool Mass Effect 3 gay romance. Okay, yeah, but otherwise, don't think. Okay, that was good. Yeah.
It's a personal observation, Caden.
I don't want to step on anyone else's toes, especially if you're if I have misread your interests.
Someone? You're referring to our young Prothean expert.
I think she's older than both of us put together, but...
Relative age, Caden.
There's a lower deck rumor that she's, interested in you, as more than a source of Prothean data. She's a very interesting lady. To my, taste.
Oh!
I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
He's a racist! What the heck? He's a racist! Is this gonna be like a romance option?
You seem awfully worried about my personal affairs.
It's just that we don't have much downtime these days. I like being around you, but I don't want to take up your personal time.
I don't need this aggravation.
I'm tired of this, Lieutenant. I don't care if you have a problem with me chatting up Liara. It's none of your business.
Yes, Commander. Just had some static on my comm. Got some signals wrong. It won't happen again. Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last?
She seems not... Hard to believe she's
What's your opinion on the last?
Oh.
Hard to believe she's older than both of us put together.
Did I talk to people about this mission even?
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
You'll never love
No,
again.
Commander. Just art appreciation.
Just trying to get a sense of where
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. Commander?
What the heck is this? Oh, nice. I remember that.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Hello, milady.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
For context, only 26 years after humans found the master relay in their system and got into a whole ass war with the Turians about it. So being xenophobic is pretty understandable. Yeah, for sure.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Actually, I guess maybe for military people, I don't know how reasonable it is to be xenophobic, though, when I think about it. Like, if we encountered an alien species right now, and... like, let's say we did it without a war, would it be okay for us to be xenophobic towards them? I don't know if that would be, like, reasonable. It's such an unusual scenario, right? Because it's something that has never happened, and it's hard to imagine what would happen if it did happen. I feel like xenophobia makes, like, I said this before, but I feel like xenophobia makes sense in the way that, xenophobia would be okay in a way that racism isn't, because xenophobia would be based on something, could be based on something real and tangible. Like, we can encounter an alien species and they eat their offspring or something. And they want to eat our offspring too, and that's just like a part of their species. And then we could be like, okay, well, it's okay to be xenophobic against that because that's something that we don't think is okay. Because that's like an integral part of their like being. Trying to get himself on YouTube. No, I'm just saying, like, I think like, racism doesn't make sense in any way, because you're comparing a person to another person, when those two people, the only difference between them could be, like, it would be, like, their upbringing or whatever. Because essentially anything about skin color or country of origin is kind of irrelevant. If you take any person from anywhere, and you put them in any environment, then they would, like, if we had a perfect laboratory, like a sterile environment, we had five sterile tanks, and put 5 individuals in all those tanks, and we get them all the same sensory input, they would likely end up very, very similar. Like, there's a good chance they would end up pretty similar. They probably have, like, diverse thoughts and be different. They would still be individuals, but they would probably be very similar in how they think and how they reason and what they think about things. While, if you had, like, an alien race, then that's not just, like, a different human. That's, like, an actual different species of wait, what's insulting? I'm just saying, like, we could, like, being xenophobic would imply that there might be something about, like, an alien race that is inherent to that alien species that you don't like or that you think isn't good. That's, I don't think that would be good, but I think that's a more reasonable or more come on, Alex. Hi, Alex. Oh. No, I'm not gonna choose that. I'm gonna date her. What do you mean? You can date her and still be tried? Okay.
So you saw us as some kind of joke?
As I said, I was ignorant about your species, but I have been watching you and your crew. I feel as if I have learned a great deal. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
Would it be okay to be xenophobic towards a species that's xenophobic towards you and not acting aggressively because of that? Yeah, for sure, 100%, right? Why do you want me to pick these options?
You're basically saying we bully other people to get our way.
Unfortunately, that is how most of the galaxy sees you. I understand why they think that way, though I don't necessarily agree with them. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
What if their reason of being xenophobic is because they find our way of treating other lesser species like literal cattle? What if their ethos was to liberate cows and chickens because they consider them to be equal to humans? Well, that's a bad example, because what we're doing to cows and humans is bad, right? Or to cows and chickens is bad. But if they wanted to stop something like be considered good from happening, that would be a better example. Like let's say they care about cancer. Let's say cancer cells to them are like deities, and they wanted to stop us from curing cancer. And if they want to stop us from like doing like chemotherapy on people. But if their reasoning for being xenophobic is because we're bad people, then yeah, I mean, that would be acceptable at that point. If the aliens came and they were like, hey, what you're doing to those animals, that's bad, and you're bad, I'd be like, yeah, that's true. You can make a good point. I'm not gonna do not my problem. There's no shot.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason
I'm
the
not gonna
council
be
chose
too
you
mean
to
to
become a
Liara.
Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did on Torfin. I cannot even imagine how horrible that must have been, but you did what had to be done.
You looked that up, you could have asked. You spied on me.
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you, to understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Unacceptable! That's such a funny option. Man, I'm gonna do
sure
it.
you're
That's so
interested in
funny.
me, or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had
Unacceptable!
something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
You're female. If you're trying to romance somebody, don't pick mean meme answers and fuck it up.
You want a relationship with me? Even though we're both women?
We Asari are monogendered, Commander. Male and female do not have any real meaning for us. We do, however, have maternal instincts, so perhaps we would fill what you consider a female role. I'm sorry if this is awkward for you, Shepard. I am only trying to be honest. I feel as if we share some type of connection.
I like how...
But none of this matters if you are already involved in a serious relationship with Lieutenant Alenko.
I like how Shepard homophobic racist. Why you went with it? What? She's just curious. She's just asking a question. There's nothing homophobic about that. What if they were like, oh, that's cool. You're okay with eating lesser species? Well, welcome. Come for your tasty flesh now. I mean, hey, listen. I would not be okay with that, but it's hard to argue that we're not hypocrites, right? I was gonna say that this seems a bit sudden. Like, we just met each other. I haven't even spoken to her since that point.
The lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
You were wrong! I just want to be friends. Good friend, Sonar.
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time.
Okay, nice.
We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Renegade Shiara? Is Shiara, is that like that Shepard Liara ship? Doesn't have to. Don't analyze this. We have one thing in common. That is her hatred for your mom.
Saren wants both of us dead. That's something.
Oh!
That is not the most romantic reason, is it? You make it all sound so dangerous.
I'll protect you. Are you scared? That's why it's fun.
A little danger makes things exciting.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. I need some time.
You started it.
I wasn't the one who brought this up.
I know. I'm sorry. But I did not think it would get so... Please, let's just talk about something else.
Alright.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
That's a successful romance, right? I'm not sure if she just dumped you or not. Well, if she did, then that's unfortunate. You may have just fucked it up? Do we actually think so? I thought she was just like overwhelmed because it's like new. Alright, let's go look then.
I get the feeling...
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard. I get the feeling you want to ask
Maybe
me
we could pick up where we left off.
I did not really know much about your species.
Alright, we're gonna go for this.
You humans are creatures. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
I looked into your history. I know what you did on Torfin. I cannot... I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the woman
Are you sure you're in...
I thought there might already be a relationship. But none of this... But what about us, Shepard? We have only known each other a short time.
These things never make sense. They just happen and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
I'll protect you.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, look, she says the same thing anyway.
I'm not used to this. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
It's the same thing.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I'm loading the real timeline. Wait, what? Oh, are you sure it's fucked it up? Why would it have? Do we really think the romance is ruined because she said a bit of a different thing at the end there? Just casually licking himself? Yeah, I mean... Okay, we'll try it again then. I doubt, like, that... As long as you say you're attracted to her, I assume that's fine, but...
So we could pick up where we...
I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously.
I guess I'll...
We don't have the luxury of time.
I guess I'll be nice to her entire way then.
For 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
Oh, 150, that's pretty good.
At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action.
Yeah.
You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm trying.
I looked into your history.
Could have asked.
I wanted to know more about you.
I want to believe.
I thought there might already be...
You're female.
But none of this matters.
It's not serious.
But what about us, Shepard?
I'm attracted to you.
We have only known each other a short time.
Doesn't have to.
You make it sound so...
I'll protect you.
This is all a bit overwhelming.
I understand.
Thank you, Shepard.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright, there you go. Well, we will finish this up when we play next time. I'm gonna call it out right there. I hope you're happy with our choices, and I hope that leads to a very, very incredible romance. I'll have to restart the stream, please. Well, I can restart it. I mean, I'm gonna end it anyway, so that's not gonna be too much work. You just hit the end button and the start button again. We will put it out and slap Caden in the face with it. Poor guy, what has he ever done? You just do raid, and you can do raids. A raid, a raid, a raid. Oh boy. Well, listen, we can talk about this xenophobia the next time we play the video game, okay? Because it's obviously a very, very, very interesting subject. We ran pizza, maybe. There's a couple of people I'm considering. But oh, let me. Why am I so small? Let me just say thank you all for participating in the video gaming broadcast today. I had a lot of fun. I hope that you dudes had some fun too. Unfortunately, for some people, this is what video gaming has become. I will be mercilessly reading every little note and piece of lore in this video game, and you can't stop me. And I will be exploring all the gosh darn diggity planets. But so far as well, it's a bit interesting how some of the random planets are just like, there's a random planet, there's nothing on it, but some of them have some cool lore, and I really like that. It makes it kind of worth reading. But yeah, I think the game is really clunky. The AI is pretty garbage. Like, it's really bad. And this is on the hardest difficulty, and it's not really that hard. Like, I'm playing like a moron, and it's still working out for me for the most part, except for a couple of deaths here and there. This game must be really easy on any other difficulty, especially if you're just doing like the warrior class or whatever, and just like blasting stuff with an assault rifle. But yeah, I mean, it's still good. I still like it. The lore is still really good. The story is still really, really good. The exploration is a bit lackluster. The abilities are fun. Yeah, that's the video game for you. Speaking of video games, I think we're gonna head over to Video Game Pizza. As per usual, I'm gonna be back in a couple of days on Tuesday at normal time, 18:00 Norway time, 6 p.m. GMT +2. You can check the schedule in your local time zones down there. If you're somehow not following, you should follow. If you don't, this guy's gonna come get you and join the Discord. You've been exploring the same 2 hallways over and over. Isn't fascinating? Yeah. It's not just the same 2 hallways. It's also like the exploring with the Mako is just really, really boring. But yeah, I'm doing it anyway. But yeah, just not super interesting. Yeah. And thank you so much for the follows today, and for the subscription from Yuka Boy and Sun. Very, very much appreciated. You are incredible people. I love you all. Logan loves you too. To this boy, how much he loves you. Marco's been crappy. There's a reason it's not a thing in 2 or 3. Yeah. I look forward to playing the other games, but that's life. Love you all. See you all around. Hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday, and we will see you on the flip side. Keep button boss.